Good morning, y'all. We are live. Welcome in. We are in the office today. Y'all see all my perfumes. I'm moving all my merch and my cosmetics to my office, slowly but surely. This is going to be the new headquarters. Level Up Cosmetics and other business. So welcome. We're in the office. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Hi, y'all. Okay, so what are we talking about? Who are you in a relationship? Oh, that's a good discussion. Who are you? Hold on. I have been moving boxes. Ooh, excuse me. And dust has been flying up. Y'all know I'm allergic to dust, right? Dust have been going everywhere. Dust be in the comments, flying around. I've been moving boxes and all of my inventory into the office. So if I sneeze, it's because would have been doing a little bit of moving stuff around. So welcome. So we're going to be talking about who are you in a relationship? Do you change as an individual? Do you throw all your goals and dreams away once you get into a relationship? Are you the type of person that becomes a pick-me-sha after they get into a relationship? And you need to ask yourself why. The goal is never to become a totally different person in a relationship. The goal is to become a better person and fulfill all the goals that you also have while being in a relationship. Your entire life should not shift because you get with a new person. Your entire life should improve with beneficial things, happier feelings, and more company. That's it. You should not have to change your entire persona, your goals, or your direction in life just because you are in a relationship. It should get better, not totally thrown off course. You see? So, and of course, you have the free will to change everything as you choose, but you shouldn't throw all of your goals, dreams, and hopes out of the window just because you are in a relationship or you get married. You shouldn't do any of those things. You should continue on your path, and that relationship should definitely help you get there. Okay? Especially as a woman. All right? Especially as a woman. You're not supposed to be going backwards in life, only forward. When you only go forward, good things. Okay? Good things. Okay. Y'all, they also have on this heater, and I can't control what they do to this office, It's like the whole floor. And I'm like, why do you have on the heater? I know it's a little cold outside, but dang. It's too much heat. All right. Thank you. You live in Dust Town. Oh no. And you don't have no savings. What do you think about working on a cruise? I think you free travel and get away from some dust, I guess. As long as it's a good cruise line. Hey, get out of Dustville, baby. You get out of Dustville, that's good. Okay. You thought I was at home? Girl, I'm in the office today. I'm in my office. I'm moving inventory. I got all my Level Up cosmetics here. I'm bringing in some perfumes, some promo, and all my Level Up cosmetics stuff that I sell on levelupcosmetics.us. Yes. So I'm bringing all the inventory here. This is going to be the home office of my little cosmetic line. I had to move like from my other office in the house, and I'm moving it here. This was the whole intention the whole time anyway. I just never got around to doing it, so now I did. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So you tried ordering the perfume yesterday? Oh, where do you live, ma'am? I don't know. Where they live, I'm not sure if they ship there or not. What if your target is way smarter than me? He knew I'm going to use him. If he's older and smarter, he already knows why he's there in the first place. Okay, he knows he's supposed to be a provider. Y'all need to stop calling it being used. If a man is a provider. If he wants to deal with the younger, more attractive woman, he knows he has to provide. It's no such thing as using a man. They want to use you the second they see you. So, y'all have just been brainwashed to think that you're supposed to give everything away for free and not expect anything in return, except for labels and derogatory labels. No, you're supposed to expect even more. They're supposed to bring gifts, offerings. They're supposed to treat you well. They're supposed to impress you. If not, you're after them and they're not after you. You get it? If they're not doing the most, you're after them. They're not after you. Get it together. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Which perfumes are my fave? I'm glad you asked. Love Potion number 7 is our absolute favorite. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Y'all definitely need to pick this up. This is vanilla, praline, tonka bean, coffee, ginger, cinnamon, white floral, and skin musk. It's the first link in the description. Y'all go ahead and pick it up. Dust free, limited. This is my favorite. This is what I smell like every day. This is what my car smells like. Probably what my wig smell like. This. Okay. And I constantly get compliments on this fragrance as well. So you're going to definitely pick this up. Put it in your cart. Get dust free. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. What does it mean if he says you're spoiled? It's like, yes, I am. And smile. That means keep spoiling me, fool. Because I'm not finna go backwards in life. Okay? All right. There's nothing wrong with being spoiled. If that man likes you times 10, he gonna spoil you anyway. Right? That's all you want to deal with. You don't want to deal with someone that doesn't want to spoil you. You don't want to deal with someone that wants to put you in your place or teach you. You don't want to deal with that. You want to deal with someone that is happy to be there and making sure he stay there. Sure, I have 2 babies under 3 and a husband, and I want to make sure I'm continuing my level up. What advice would you give moms in this season? Okay, what are you under 3? Oh, that is so sweet. That was my favorite time with my children. I did everything with my children. We do everything together still, but I included them in everything. Okay. When I got ready, if they weren't asleep, they were getting ready. Okay. I don't know if you have boys or girls, but I gave them something to do while I was doing something. I gave them toys. I gave them books, or I gave them some little makeup brushes. While I was putting on my makeup, they had their little makeup brushes and toy makeup that was fake and pretend, and they were doing the same thing. And I was teaching them as they were, young, or they would, play with their toys. Or I would get up early before they got up, and I would pour into myself and make sure I looked good. Then I would get them dressed, and we would all go out and do something and go out somewhere. You know what I'm saying? So I just make it an everyday routine to make sure I pour into myself and make sure my kids watch me do that. Or if they're asleep, then they won't. But when they're awake, they understand what the norm is going to be. And now to this day, they're teenagers and they get up every day and they pour into themselves and they look good every time they leave the house. They do not leave the house looking like who did it and why. It is their habit now because they have seen it from the start, from the beginning, and that is the norm for them. So if you have boys, you can definitely give them books or give them, something else to do while you're pouring into yourself. If they are awake, if they're asleep, get ready and get dressed ahead of time, but get up early. Getting up early is going to get you there faster. Pouring into yourself is going to get you there faster to your level up, to your goals. And it's going to teach your kids the same thing. And if you have sons, it's going to teach your sons that women need to pour into themselves and that they are worthy of self-love. They are worthy of being a priority. Okay? They're not going to see you struggling, and they're not going to see you looking like who did it and why. You know what I mean? They're going to be proud to be in your presence. They're going to be proud that you're their mother. So make sure those kids are proud to be your kids in public and out of public. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay? Teach them young. And there you go. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Anna McCurran, thank you, girl. All right, appreciate you. Okay, 24 RN move in with 41-year-old to house to be rent free, only 100K salaries or own place to date more freely. Want engineer or healthcare guy. He's blue collar. Okay, save your money and live with him rent free for a while, girl. Stack all your money. Don't spend none. Don't pay no bills. Make sure your bank account is stack, stack, stack. Because if you're gonna date him anyway, you might as well live rent free. Don't become the maid though. Don't be doing all the cooking and cleaning and washing because that's extra. He got to give you extra if you do any of that stuff for him. So you move in, he's paying them bills anyway, whether you live there or not. Don't do nothing extra unless you choose to because he's giving you compensation, money, gifts, and all of the above. You hear me? Don't become nobody's maid and don't pay or split none of them bills. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. And you know what? Men will feel more masculine in the role of full provider anyway. It's going to make him man up. It's going to get his testosterone levels up. It's going to get his confidence up anyway. Yeah, I'll take care of my girl. She don't pay no bill. Can you imagine what a flex that is when a man can say that? Yes. Okay, so you're making him look good too by keeping your funds in your account. Jolly. You probably feel good about bragging about that. My girl don't pay no bills. Versus my chick makes money and she pays half the bill. That don't sound very masculine at all. All right. And they'll have more self-respect if they can do that for themselves and for you. It'll give them a bigger outlook on life as what they're supposed to do and how proud they are of themselves and how proud you are of them. Okay. So keep it moving. Don't pay no bills. All right. What? All righty. You said real men pay all the bills. That's right. K Beautician says real men pay all the bills. And yes, they do. And some. Okay. New talking stage. I hate this. What is a talking stage? Did you meet this man online? If I can help him with car bills, I'm 18, he's 21. What? What did I just read? New talking stage. Asked if I can help him with his car bills. I'm 18, he's 20. So 20 something. Asking an 18-year-old for help. Girl, that's a super dusty. You need to block, delete, and never return to that person. Okay? Whoa. Where is his mother? Where is his job? If he can't afford to take care of his car, how's he supposed to take you out on a date? Girl, end it. Okay, you can't be that desperate. You can't be that desperate. Please go in the mirror and tell yourself that you're better than that, and please move on. That's the one thing I tell the young ladies: never reach in your purse, and never date a dusty, and don't get pregnant by no dust. Period. Don't do that. Okay. How do you convince him to move us to a bigger house? We want our own home, but I want a bigger one. Go look at big ones and take him with you. Get him acclimated with living in a bigger house. You recently found out you're a side chick to a provider. He got a full family. I should keep going, right? Yeah, 25, he's 55. I still have, ma'am, focus on your goals. If he can help you reach them, take the help. Okay? Because if he ain't gonna help you, he's gonna be helping somebody else. Might as well get it. All right. Focus on what he can do for you, because he's gonna be doing it for somebody else if it ain't you. He's gonna cheat regardless, so you might as well just get his money. Okay. You said you got pregnant by Dusty. He was a con man and he told you he wasn't broke. Lavish dates in the beginning. No, dates don't count. Money in your bank account counts, baby. That's why y'all can't get fooled by dates or credit card points. I'm trying to tell y'all. You can't tell a man has money by going on dates. You only can tell a man has money when it's in your bank account after he gave it to you, okay? So stop thinking dates are an indicator of wealth. They are not. So the next time you date somebody, make sure the bank accounts are reflecting that, and make sure you're getting them direct deposits so you understand that this man does actually have money because he's giving it to you. Don't be afraid to let them know that you only date providers. You're going to get rid of all the riffraff and only leave room for the men that actually like you enough to provide. Is it masculine pick me to start a business as an RN selling products? Will have advertised myself as a nurse for branding. It's not pick me if you're starting your own business, as long as you don't allow no dusties in the way. As long as you don't start dating no dusties while you're doing it. And as long as you're dating somebody who can benefit you and your business. If you start to date during that process. Okay? Ain't nothing wrong with being a businesswoman. Just don't let no dusty interfere. Okay? Some of y'all will start dating a man. Y'all will have your own business and all this stupid crap, and then they'll try to start giving you little ideas on what you should do and what you look, sir. Start your own business. Implement your own ideas with your own money. All right? Don't let men do that to y'all. If y'all have y'all's own business and y'all start dating a guy, wonderful. If he has some good ideas for you and he's not involved and he just wants to give you a little hint and a clue, say, oh, thank you for sharing that with me. But you have no parts of this business. You have no parts of this or whatever. Go start your own. Done. You get it? Because some guys will try to get in on it. Don't let them. Okay. Unless he's funding the entire thing and just letting you get all the profits, I don't think so. You understand? He should only be, he should only just give you the money and shut up and go do his own thing, right? Okay. Hi. Yeah, don't even tell them you have a business if they don't need to know. Exactly. They don't need to know, don't tell them. Best that they don't know. Or tell them it's just, a little chump change that they shouldn't even be worried about. Lie. Right? Okay. Good morning, y'all. So who are you in a relationship? Do you turn into a super pick-me-show, or do you remain the same and just get better should just be getting better. This is why I don't believe in certain things, in certain cultures and religion, because it is a lot of the culture and religion is set up to make women to pick bichos. You hear what I'm telling y'all? A lot of culture and religion sets it up morally in society to make a woman into a pick bicha. And I don't recommend becoming a pick bicha. And most of y'all pick and choose and cherry pick what y'all want to follow in your religion or your culture. So you need to cherry pick also how you do not want to become a pick bicha. You understand? There you go. And I don't care. It's up to you. Stay the same and get your money. And or improve. Stay the same, improve, or get your money. And all of the above. Stay the same or improve and get your money. If you are in a relationship, don't become no pick Misha. Don't let some other outside force, such as whoever you're in a relationship with, lower your self-esteem or your self-value or tell you who you are. Remain who you are and get this money while you're in the relationship. Okay. Don't let a man define your personality, your self-esteem, and how you see yourself. If you do that, something wrong with you. You understand? Something wrong with you if you let somebody do that to you. Something is wrong with you if you allow someone to do that to you. You don't like yourself enough. You hate yourself, so you let someone else take control of you because you think they can do a better job. No. You must remain who you are, a goddess. And that's how you'll stay. Period. Oh, thank you, Megan. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. So if you're not a goddess upon entering a relationship, if you don't become a goddess in the relationship, you ain't ever going to be one. You weren't one before. So you better get your mindset correct. Okay. Know thyself. And you ain't got to worry about who you're going to become or who you are in a relationship, because you're going to be the same person or only an improved version. We don't go backwards. We don't let other people define us. Y'all got to understand that. Okay. We are not victims. We are goddesses. We don't become pick-me-shas in relationships. We don't give if we're not getting 10 times more. Period. So, y'all got to understand that. You don't get nothing. Just think of yourself as a beautiful tree. They're not going to get any fruit out of you if they don't water you. Make sure your soil is good. Make sure you get enough nutrients. And they ain't getting nothing at you but some dead leaves. Okay? So they must put in a lot of effort to get anything out of you. If you're doing the most and giving the most, you're depleting yourself. You ain't going to last that long. So, and you're not a cactus, you're a tree. You're a cactus, you don't require much. You're one of them plants that people can just leave there for weeks and weeks at a time and not have no contact with, not care about. Oh, they'll make it. We don't need to worry about them. You know what I'm saying? No. Be a beautiful rose, be a beautiful tree that people must put effort into in order to get anything out of. Okay? Don't be no cactus. All right? There. Tell us about this outfit, makeup, wig, please. Thank you, girl. Same wig I've been wearing, girl. But this outfit, this top is from one of my favorite boutiques. It's a local boutique, and they probably don't even have it in stock anymore. They get new inventory in every Thursday. And Love Always Boutique. They do have an online shop. You could just, leave a little note. SheraSeven sent you. But they always have cute clothes like this. And this wig, it's just a curtain bang wig that I cut the bangs shorter on. So, I don't know. Makeup. Let's see. Charlotte Tilbury on the eyes. Just a black liner. Christian Dior bronzer. And I have on Rare Beauty blush in the color Hope. And then on my lips, I have liner and this matte liquid lip color. And the lip liner is by Lawless. And it's called Honey Rose. And then the lipstick is by Christian Dior, and it's called something I can't see. I think it's called Grace. Something with the title or the name Grace in it. But it's too small for me to see. Yeah, 458. That's the number on it. So that's what I have on. And then I have like some Chanel powder. Yeah, that's what I'm wearing today. Okay. Thank you. What? You said I look so young. How? I stay unbothered, ma'am. I don't stress out over stuff that's not beneficial to me. That's how. Stay unbothered. Stress free, darling. Mm-hmm. All right. So, who are you in a relationship? Are you the one on the pedestal? Or are you the one that's doing too much? You got to pick and choose who you are in a relationship. Before you enter into any relationship, you got to be who you want to be already before you enter into the relationship. So, for example, if you are put yourself on a pedestal in everyone's presence, you ain't finna step down for no man off that pedestal now, are you? You still got to maintain his job of keeping you on the pedestal, just like you kept yourself up there and just like everyone else kept you up there. So stay up on there. Your skin looks amazing. Are you using peptides? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I've been offered peptides for free. I might take them up on it. We'll see. But no, I haven't. The only thing I've done is an NAD. That was a couple of months ago. I took a couple of NAD injections and stuff like that, and I also have like the supplements. But other than that, I just maintain, darling. But I might start some peptides soon. I'm gonna look into them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're 27. Your old provider boyfriend was willing to pay for you to quit your job as a lawyer, but was concerned about funding a biz and said he now wants kids. You don't. Okay. I'm not quitting my job unless that man putting a big lump sum in my personal bank account. And like, since you're a lawyer, I don't have a job. I have businesses. But he needs to give you enough money to start a business later on if that's what you want. Because he could leave you high and dry and you're going to look stupid. So make sure he gives you a big lump sum before you do anything, so that if things don't work out, you can go do whatever you need to do. Unless you already have a big lump sum, get an extra big lump sum just because, okay? And he wants kids and you don't, okay. Tell him you want kids and then change your mind at the last minute, just like men do all the time. All right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Be just like them. Future fake. It's also a way that women can do. Women can also future fake. Okay? Learn how to do it. you future fake them like they future faking you, then all you can do is get his money until the future comes true. Don't change who you are. And you never know, you could change your mind in the future. You might want kids later on. And then if you make the mistake today and say, I don't want kids, and tell him, and then lose him if he's a good provider. And then eventually your mind is going to click, or you're going to get the baby fevers and you're like, I want kids now. I should stay with that man. So always just lie, because you don't know if you're going to change your mind later or not. Having kids is a decision. And if you would have asked me when I was 22 years old if I wanted kids, my answer would have been no as well. But then as time went on, I wanted so. So you better just leave that up in the air, okay? Because you can always change your mind. Leave it up in the air. And you can't make a decision like that later on in life, darling. All right? So, and just because you don't want kids now don't mean you might not want them in 5 years. So, exactly. Say, I do someday. And if that day never comes, oh well. Or and then when it comes, great. You can't tell yourself what you want right now because you don't know how you're going to feel in 5 years. So you can say it, but you don't have to mean it. Or you can just leave it open. It's like, I'm open to having children. That means maybe, maybe not, baby. So you're open. Start to use the correct words, and then they can't argue with you. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said we were discussing about to better be friends because I don't feel like he's my future man. Should I accept him to pay? Yeah, get his money, girl. Who cares? Most of those men are using y'all as placeholders anyway. Just get their money. Y'all be talking too much and discussing too much. If they trying to pay, let them stay. If you get tired of them, move along. So this is how it is. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, girl. Appreciate you. You said he wants to tie you down with a baby. Well, stay on birth control then. Just, if you're open to it, don't mean you open to it today or tomorrow. Maybe in the future. Maybe in a few years from now. You don't know when you're going to be open for having that. Okay. So, okay, said what? Tiff or TT? TT says she's Mexican and she's not sure if he's dusty in America. If he probably is, girl. He only talks to me when he wants to travel or want to visit me. He's 45. Yes, he's dusty, man. Take it from me, he dusty. Get as much as you can out of his dusty butt. Because he can't do nothing. He live all the way in the US. Just keep asking him for money. You know how you can tell if he's dusty or not? Ask him for a lot of money. A lot of money for America, not for Mexico. Ask him for what is expensive in America. Let's see what he start doing. Then you gonna know. All right. Next time you talk to him, start asking him for stuff. You'll know if he's broke or not by how he starts acting. He said if you think he's dusty, he is. Yeah, he's most likely dusty, girl. But just get his dusty money anyway, girl. Something. You all the way in Mexico, he somewhere else. Just collect. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, so are you in a relationship? Or who are you in a relationship? Are you the prize? Why not? Now let me talk to some of y'all dumb ladies out here. Excuse me, I didn't mean dumb. Some of you lover girls. It's okay to grow in love, but to already be in love before anyone does anything for you is stupid. Because that ain't love, that's lust and infatuation. So let me talk to some of you lover girls. To already be in love with a man that has done absolutely zero things for you, don't want to do nothing for you, using you as a placeholder, is silly because they've done nothing to earn it. So when you are in a relationship and you're giving your all and the most and thinking this man is going to do the same for you, you're dumb. Okay? Something wrong with you. Because if I'm getting something for free and I ain't got to do nothing for it, I'm going to continue to take it for free. And when it stops being free, guess what? I'm going to find someone else that does it for free. Because if you didn't like it enough to pay for it in the first place, you don't really like it at all, do you? Y'all better open your mind to what I'm telling you. Think about this. If someone was giving you a free service or a free thing, you're gonna take it. Somebody gave you a free car. You went on Oprah 20 years ago and she said, you get a car, you get a car. You taking that car even if you don't even like the brand, you taking it. Girls. But if you were to be asked to buy that particular vehicle, you would laugh. No, not putting my money towards that brand. But if it's free, I'll take it. Some of y'all women who are lover girls are that free car, but not that dream car. And you could cry. You could do all the stuff you want. You can label people this. You can label people that. If they don't want you, ma'am, if they're not willing to spend, they don't want you. If it's free, it's free. Not everything is valuable unless somebody deems it valuable. So sometimes you got to understand who you are in your relationship. It's who you are before you start the relationship as well. So y'all have to understand who you are. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you feel so bad for what I tolerated in the past. You should never feel bad for where you came from, what you've learned from. You should never feel bad about it. You should just grow and do better. Okay? Do you go back to your first grade papers and get mad about the fact that you missed a math problem in the first grade? Oh, I should have done better. I should have studied more. No, you like, look what I was doing back then. You would laugh at yourself. Girl, look how, you just laugh at yourself. If you can laugh at yourself and grow and learn, that's beautiful. If you stay stuck in the past and angry and upset all the time, that's power over you. And if you don't have power over yourself, you're not powerful at all. Thank you, Angela. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you. When you have power over yourself, how you feel, your emotions, your feelings, your intent, who you are, who you know, who you think you are, that's power. Okay? And people respect that. And when you can laugh at yourself, that's even more powerful. Because you don't take everything so seriously. When you take everything so seriously, you take everything so personally, that's what you're going to get caught up in. You take everything too personal, too seriously, too this, too that. You need to take money seriously if you're going to do all of that. You need to take looks and putting yourself together and as a priority seriously if you're going to take something seriously. You need to put all that energy back into yourself and become the person that you're supposed to be instead of the person that somebody created you. Not no Frankenstein's bride. All right. So be who you are. And when you do get into any type of relationship, don't change. Because they wanted you for you in the first place. Not for who you might become, not the picnic you might turn into because you're stupid. None of that. They like you exactly how you are before the relationship. That's what they were attracted to. So understand that. You said, don't turn into some dumb, emotional, dependent, blubbering pygmisha, all in their feelings, taking everything personally. If you was a diva to begin with, stay that. That's what they liked. You said, listening to you helps me so much. I can see people game so much more clear than before. That's why I'm here. Thank you, ma'am, because y'all can clock stuff quick and avoid and move on faster without wasting your time. Okay. That's why I am here. Because if y'all continue to waste your time and your energy, you're going to be mad at yourself because you should have seen it coming. What? And even if nothing ever happens, at least you know what to look out for just in case. And if nothing bad happens, added bonus, you're good. Celebrate. Live life to the fullest. Yeah. Maybe you get a good man, but still keep your eyes open. Like, okay, I know you good, but you ain't perfect. All right. People that take things too personally don't realize that people are flawed and they're not perfect. And you shouldn't take everything personally. You shouldn't be in your feelings and emotions about every single thing. If you're not in your feelings and emotion about business, about life, about taking care of yourself, you shouldn't be all those things in a relationship either. Handle stuff correctly. Because if it's not beneficial, then it's all wrong. You're okay. Travel money, mismanage any advice? Girl, you need a sugar daddy stat. You need a sugar daddy stat, darling. You better get up and put some makeup on and get that wig together. Go out, go to some galas, go to some fundraisers, go to some networking events for tech, oil, whatever multi-million-dollar businesses and careers. People like get out there, ma'am. You better be smiling and smelling good. Get you some love potion number 7, perfume to lure them in. Get you a good old wig. Get down your mysterious look. Watch all my videos every day. All right. Get you some whole cosmetics, pheromones. Use my code Shera. I don't know if it's in the description, but look. Just look it up. HEAUX cosmetics. And when you get to the checkout, use the coupon code Shera. All one word. You're going to save you some money. Always have the advantage over others when you use pheromones. Okay. And they go perfectly paired with my perfume, which doesn't have pheromones, but it is love potion number 7. Okay. So you pair these together, you can't lose. You're gonna find something right away. Girl, I sprayed some of the pheromones on, liquid finesse, impress him, and they keep coming out the woodwork for no reason. They just approach, and then of course you smell good. They go, oh, you smell so good. You said Avengers Assemble. Yes. Definitely get you the advantage of pheromones. Okay. They come in all different sizes. You can get the sample size if you're on a budget. You can get the travel size if you're on a budget. You can get the regular size, or they have the jumbo size. But definitely pick it up. And shout out to Lydia, the owner of Whole Cosmetics. She sent me a beautiful bouquet or arrangement of flowers yesterday, and I really appreciate her. She's also an entrepreneur. This is her business. And so y'all pick it up. Use my code Shera. Get you the advantage that you should have. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. We said if it wasn't for Shera, we wouldn't be who we are today. If it wasn't for you doing all that work that you put in, you wouldn't be you today. I'm just the one that motivates you and gives you the right and the permission and the mindset. But it was all you, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle, because you got to do the work. I ain't doing nothing over here, but I'm sitting over here yapping. Okay? I'm just telling y'all what it is. And if you listen and you like my message, wonderful, apply it. I know y'all ain't gonna agree on everything I say because I don't agree on everything somebody else says. So there's no way. But if you would agree on some stuff and it works for you, I'm glad. Okay, can't please everybody, but you can help somebody. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So you don't feel like dealing with men for money? Okay, then don't deal with them, girl. And if they start come sniffing around, then make sure they got some money still. If they're gonna bother you, make sure they bother you with some money. All right. Don't deal with them without beneficial reason. Okay. Because they're not there to, if they're not coming to give, they're coming to take. Understand what I'm telling you? If they're not coming to give, they're coming to take. So you better make sure they're coming to give. Because why else would they want to disrupt your wonderful life if you're already living your best life? Either they come in with gifts and offerings or they coming to take. Or which one is it? Okay. I got to understand what I'm telling y'all. There's no in between. If you don't believe me, look at women who took men in, who dealt with men who only came to take. Look at that. Look at them. Then look at women who only dealt with men who only came to give. Then you're going to understand. All right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, you say you've been listening to me since 2018, but you didn't take me seriously until recently. Okay, better late than never. That's why I'm always here. I know a lot of y'all will disagree with me in your younger age or before you have certain experiences, and that's fine, but you'll be back. And you'll always be welcome. Because some people learn through experience, some people learn through other people's, information or experiences, and some people they just got to hear it one time and they're going to avoid it. People learn different. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you choose yourself the way men choose themselves? By understanding that they came from you and that the original is always better than the copy dog. And if you don't know, I just told you. All right. It's up to you to realize who you are instead of who they told you were. You think about it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said system reboot. Anyway, y'all definitely check out Love Potion number 7 perfume. All my links are going to be in the description. Okay, pick that up. All right. Y'all see all my little stack up there of my perfume. I got my makeup, levelupcosmetics.us. Y'all go check that out too. Have all sorts of stuff. Yes. Okay. Okay, y'all. You said guilt trips are manipulation. Then don't feel guilty, man. Can't manipulate someone that doesn't feel it. Or if they're well aware of the type of manipulation that they're being manipulated with, it's not going to work on them. Hi, Shira. I'm 26, working in the rich area as a leasing agent. Good for you, ma'am. Do you think your job is okay for dating up, or do I have any advice? Girl, men don't care what you do for a living as long as you look good. Sprinkle, sprinkle. As long as you're not doing something illegal or embarrassing, you're good, ma'am. But you don't have to tell them everything. You don't have to tell them how much you make, or whatever. You don't even have to tell them where you work or what you do for a living. They don't care anyway if they have money. As long as it's not embarrassing or illegal, you're good. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. How can I make the future provider view me as a serious relationship if we've known each other from some time already and haven't gotten to that yet? You have to take yourself seriously. Okay, I know y'all keep saying, how do I do that? Men only take women serious when they take themselves serious. So if you are adamant on being a wife or in a serious relationship, that's how you have to move, walk, talk, and act. You don't take anything less. Don't give them access to those things that only serious relationships get in return. You don't give it to them. You don't give them time. You don't give them your location. You don't tell them where you're going. You don't tell them what you did. Nothing. They don't get none of the benefits. Zero benefits. Because if they're getting all the benefits and they don't have to claim you, then that's because you're not serious about yourself or your standards. It's the equivalent of saying, I only date providers. So if you're not providing, bypass. Goodbye. No. I don't care. If you don't like it, if you have something to say about it, say it over there out of the vicinity. You got to mean business. You got to stand on business. Somebody is going to be defenders. May not be him, but it will be someone. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't waste your time with the ones that's not going to beat it. Dismiss them quick. Make room for the next. All right. What do you do when most guys who approach you bring up S very quickly? They don't respect you and they don't like you. When a man first meets you and all they want to talk about is S, they don't like you, and they're just trying to. They'll sleep with anything. They'll roll around on the mattress with anything. Any woman will do, because they don't even know you enough. They don't know your personality. They don't know anything about you. They probably don't even know your last name, but they're ready to roll around with you. Why? Because any woman will do, if that's how they approach first. So therefore, you say, oh, I'm not that type of girl. So if that's the only reason you're here, you can go ahead and leave. Now, if they want to get to know you and invest in you, they'll start to actually try to get to know you and impress you. But if all they want to is roll around on the mattress, they can go find that anywhere, darling. So let them go find it, because any woman will do. You ain't special. If they don't deem you special, if they don't like you 10 times more, they ain't trying to invest, tell them to go find that somewhere else. You know they can. And if they can't, then that's a real problem. That's their problem. Plenty of pygmies out here giving it up for free, trying to fall in love with whatever it does to give them attention. Okay? That's not your job, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay? And when men start to tell y'all, oh, well, I can go get this anywhere. Well, go get it, sir. Because if you say you can go get it anywhere, that means any woman will do. And I'm not just any woman. Have at it. Go get what you got to go get. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They can't threaten you with going to Pick Me. That's not a threat. That's a joke. Okay, go ahead. Tell Pick Me I said, hey, thanks for doing all this hard work out here for free. All right. What? So who are you in a relationship? Do you lose all sense of self, or do you become a better version of yourself, of the original self that you already were? Okay. There's different types of women. The one that becomes the best version of herself in a relationship and grows and becomes better, she chose the kind of relationship that was going to help her do that. She chose the type of relationship that was going to get her to the highest point instead of some fantasy or some delusion that was going to make her confused. She knew what she was doing from the start, from the beginning, and she knew who she was. So therefore, that's who she always will be. Okay? We don't let men define us. We let them benefit us, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, how to be soft. Talk like Michael Jackson, Marilyn Monroe, Janet Jackson, LaToya Jackson, all the Jacksons. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Hi, how are you? Move slowly, but with intention and purpose. Smile and ask for help that you don't even need, just to make them feel useful, darling. Thank you so much. And be appreciative. Ask for help you don't even need. Talk in that Michael Jackson or Jackson voice or Marilyn Monroe voice or whatever. Smile, make a little eye contact. Get your acting skills together, ma'am. Okay. Wonderful. That's how you are soft, if you act like it. Don't use curse words unless they're absolutely necessary. There's a time and place for everything, okay? But don't use them in everyday conversation if that's how you want to proceed, okay? Yeah. When you know you're beautiful, you know you're beautiful. We don't need men to tell us that either. Exactly, darling. You know you wake up 45 minutes early to do your hair, makeup, get your look together. You know you look good. You did it for you. A compliment or validation from a man, not back with money, is not worth anything. Because you already know you look good. All right. Okay. Validate me with money, sir. Validate me. You want to tell me I look good? Send me some money. That's how I know it's true. Well, I already know it's true. That's how I know but you mean it. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. What? You don't want to live with a man? Is that normal? It is normal these days. You don't have to live with him to have a relationship with him. You don't have to live with him to have a relationship. Some men prefer to live by themselves, and some women prefer to live by themselves too because they don't like cohabitating. I don't know. Did y'all watch Bridgerton? Did y'all see like Queen Charlotte? That it's not a season of Bridgerton, but it's like a spinoff of Bridgerton. Queen Charlotte lived separately from the king. She had her own palace. That so. Mm, it's just whatever you need to do to get your money. I guess I don't know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Some of y'all might get married faster if y'all don't live together. Like, I don't ever want to live with you. If the marriage is the goal, some men like that sound like a good deal. Because you can decorate how you want. You don't have to worry about them leaving crap everywhere. It's nicer for the woman, I believe. And the man doesn't have you nagging them. Pick up the sock, clean the toilet. They can leave that dirty sock on the floor and leave the toilet dirty all they want. And it won't bother you whatsoever because you don't live there. But you do collect his money. Okay? That's for those people that like to do that. Some people want to live together, and that's fine. I suggest if you do live together to hire outside help, because that'll help ease a lot of the tension with living with someone and the dynamic of gender roles and who should clean and who should cook and all this kind of stuff. You could just pay for services. You know what I mean? Pay for stuff to get done instead of having to argue about it and be upset about it. Like, pay somebody to come pick up that sock and clean that toilet with his money. Okay? Then you won't be bothered too much. The maid's coming. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, can you take me on a date? Oh my gosh. It is too soon. And I don't even know how much money you make. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I go straight to the point. I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. Marriage is not everything it's portrayed to be. Da-da-da. It's not, but like most people do it for legal reasons, mostly, or financial reasons. So, whatever that is. You said, do maids fold and detail clean? Yes, they do. You got to find the right service or the right ones. Mm-hmm. Let me tell y'all what they have available because y'all don't even know. They have laundry service that will wash your clothes, fold them. They have cleaning services that will deep clean as well, or just clean every week. They have services that will do meal prep for you or come every day and cook for you or whatever. Or if you can find one person to do it all, maybe you can do that. But they have different services for different things. And they don't even cost as much as you think it would. Thank the alchemist. Thank you, the alchemist. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate your super sticker. Okay. You said you want to talk in private, your digital scrapbook. Okay, join my Patreon. Here, let me give you the link. Actually, it's in my description. Just scroll down, join tier 2 and up, and you can directly message me on my Patreon. You got to join my Patreon. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. It's in the description link. So just go ahead and click on Patreon, join tier 2 and up. If you want to join the highest tier, that's even better. And then you can directly message me. And all right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Make sure you become a member. You said he won't. Okay. Oh, you can also talk to me private here. Right there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. But what if the man do records while you're in his house? Even when he is out? You mean like records you? Start talking to yourself. See what happens. Start telling all his secrets. He's going to stop recording you. You just walk around telling stuff you don't want nobody to know. Is he recording what you're saying too? Or just recording what you're doing? He said, that's illegal. Or just walk around saying, this is illegal and I know my rights. I don't know. I don't know, make a joke out of it. Like, I appreciate how much you love me and want to keep an eye on me, but this is illegal and I know my rights. I guess if I were you, I'd be stalking me too. I know you can't help it. Okay, okay. Thank y'all. Y'all are so sweet. Okay, tips for UK girls or guys as manly as US dudes. What? Just have just have high standards and don't bend them for nobody. And make sure they like you times 10 because they'll meet them if they do. Only deal with guys that like you way more. So whatever you ask for or whatever your standards are, they're happy to meet them, not upset, not willing, but happy with a smile. Meeting your standards with a smile means they like you times 10 because you gave them the opportunity and the chance and they're appreciative of it. Okay. Make sure you're dealing with guys that like you times 10. You know the type of guys those are going to be. All right. Because if you don't deal with men that like you more, you're going to be dealing with men that's trying to get over on you. All right. How do you stop your age gap, your gap provider from feeling insecure from the attention you receive. He already knew what he was getting into when he got into it, baby. Tell him he should have thought about that before he approached. Sprinkle. So that ain't your problem, that's his. And he should have thought about that before he approached. If he can't stand the heat, tell him to get out of the kitchen. All right? Tell him to man up or get out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's not your problem, that is his. You need to tell him he knew what it was before it started. And he better understand what it is now. And if he don't, then he need to exit. And let somebody else handle it. Okay? You are who you already are. That's it. Your older man gave you access to his credit card since December. Okay, you tend to make small purchases at a time, but I want to make a $600 per girl. That is a small purchase. Go, girl. Go. Make sure the balance is on there that you can spend, girl. I don't know how much his limit is. Make sure at least it's on there. Then go spend. Girl, $600 ain't nothing. Sprinkle. Let's go do it. Get them used to it. All right. If he say something about it, then he say something about it. It's like, okay, well, I didn't know you were struggling like that. Okay. But that's not a big purchase, darling. It's actually not that bad. People spend that every day or more. You said that's like 1 week. You said in this economy? Honestly, if you're in a relationship with a man who is a provider in this economy, he needs to still be providing in this economy. If you give him inspiration, you're his muse to thrive in this economy, he's going to thrive. You understand? Okay. Just like I'm going to thrive. Period. All right. If you got single women out here thriving in this economy and a grown able-bodied man that's complaining about it, that don't go together. They're supposed to find a way and they're supposed to make a way. And they're supposed to do more and do better and have several streams of income. That's their, they got one job, baby. Provide. Okay, they'll find a way, baby. Just like all the people that's getting money finds a way, just like they do. What makes him different? Either he want it or he don't. Okay. Said tell him it's for a car. No. Tell him whatever you need to hear. We said Aunt Ethel needed some meds. Whatever he needs to hear to get more money. All right. Think about this. Some men wouldn't even make the moves that they make if their women weren't expensive. If their women weren't expensive, then men would never make the certain moves that they made to get rich. People make moves according to their circumstance. If you sit over there with a pick Misha that's paying all the bills or going 50-50, you don't have to make boss moves. You make dusty moves when you're sitting over there with pick Misha. But when you're sitting over there with a woman that knows her value and her worth and wants a provider, you make boss moves. Okay, because that's what life requires at that point. So any man out here not wanting to do be a provider, that's because you don't make boss moves and you don't think you can make boss moves and you're incapable of making boss moves. So you stick with Pick Misha, who enables you to stay at your lowest. So you want to become a boss, you got to get with a woman that makes you into a boss by making you make boss moves because she knows her value. She's not going to force you to make boss moves, but you're going to have to make boss moves to keep her. Okay? She ain't going to force you to do nothing. But if you want to keep her, you know what you got to go do. You got to make boss moves. Get your money out. And if you complain about making boss moves, then don't be mad when she leaves. Don't be mad when she go find a real boss and sends you back to home, mother or Pygmisha. Thank you, Siren Sprinkle Sprinkle. I appreciate you. Don't blame her because you couldn't make them boss moves happen. Don't blame a woman because she has high standards and knows her value, and you can't make boss moves because you don't know your value and you can't find a way, or you too dumb to figure it out. Don't blame the woman. Don't get up here mad and face scrunched up and in your feelings because your testosterone is low and blame the woman. You want to be treated like a boss? You got to make boss moves. Simple as that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said a real man enjoys providing for his woman. They sure do. This guy told you that society is trying to make men less masculine, how to avoid to validate his own insecurities. I'm spiritual also, and he blocked him because he's random excuse. Okay. Any excuse making man is a dusty. Tell him to go cry to some more dust. Tell him not over here, baby. If all you got is excuses, I know you ain't got no money, so goodbye. All right. Dismiss the excuse makers. They're just dusty. Society is trying to do this. Okay, but what you trying to do? Society is trying to do that, but what you trying to do? Do you wake up and allow society to mold you, or are you a self-made man? Are you a boss or are you a follower? I don't need a follower. I need a boss. You understand? If you that weak, bypass. Okay? Now, you can be nice about it. You're like, you're so right. And I totally understand. Good luck with that. I guess I just need to be alone right now. And then go get you a boss. Dismiss that one. Tell him you just want to be by yourself. And good luck with that. And he's totally correct. And then show up with a boss 2 weeks later. Like, okay, you can't do it, but don't mean somebody else can't do it. He just doing himself. Okay. Society didn't get to this one over here. They got to you, didn't get to him. That's why he could get to me. Okay. That's how you have to think. He said, exactly. He said, I'm only here for results. I know that's right. Do you talk about friendships with men? I have an old baby boomer friend who will not visit me in my city, but he visits his other male and female friends in my city. I'm the only one he don't visit him. Okay, pick Misha. Who cares? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Does he give you money? Why are you worried about somebody that don't even want to visit you? We don't care enough, baby. There is somebody that want to visit you. Why don't you focus on them? We don't care about people that don't care about us. We're not putting effort where there is no effort. We're not calling people friends that don't act like friends, baby. So that's not your friend no more. That's just a peer. Actually, he's not even a peer if he's older than you. That's an acquaintance. If he ain't spending no money and he's not visiting you and treating you better, he's just an acquaintance. So change that word from friend to acquaintance. This is an acquaintance. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And that's it. You want someone to come visit you? Then find someone that deems you worthy enough to be visited. Do I think a man who doesn't benefit physically from you will give you money? I sure do. I know they will. It's fact. They can get physical with any pygmisha for free. They chose you because you were a challenge. What I got sneeze. Sorry, y'all. They chose you because you were a challenge and you're not free. They know where freak is. They know where they can go get a freak chick at. Sorry, y'all. Thank you. Y'all, I'm about to have a sneezing fit. Must be some dust up in here. Gotta sneeze my bangs out of play. I missed your super chat. Hold on. Must be allergic to the sweater. All right, anyway. At a bar, men talk lots but don't pay for tab. Okay, so dismiss them after they don't buy no drink. Let me tell y'all a trick, okay? Because I told this to y'all, and I don't know if you were here. When a man approaches you with some conversation at a bar, close your tab right away. Close it. If they don't ask to pay that tab, you're closing it. Or offer to buy you a drink after you done close your tab to keep you talking. They don't like you. They're just there to waste your time. Okay? So as soon as they approach, close your tab. If they're trying to impress you and get your attention, they'll pay for it. Give them about 2 minutes to talk, to let them know, okay, she might be worth talking to. Make sure your drink is good and empty, or make sure you're closing out your tab, and make sure you're closing out your tab. Say, oh my gosh, I need to close my tab. How much was it? If he trying to press you right then and there, you're like, well, I'll take care of that. Have the drink. Stay and talk to me. Okay. Don't just sit there with an open tab talking to men for free. Close that tab right on up in his face. If he want to impress you, he's gonna step right in and pay it. Yeah, works every time. Unless he's broke and cheap, then you can dismiss him quickly. Like I start looking around as if something better. All right. He got 2 minutes to either pay that tab or buy that drink, that next drink, or you're out. Wonderful. As soon as they start talking, they on that 2-minute time limit, baby. And as the time gets nearer to 2 minutes, you start acting less and less interested. Okay. What if you're not really ready to go? You can open another tab, ma'am. But if that man is trying to impress you, he needs to offer to pay for it as you're closing it. So you can reopen that tab at any given time, darling. Are you trying to get your tab paid? Close it in his face. Request to close the tab in his face so he has something to impress you with and grab your attention with. Oh, well, let me get that. Well, why don't you stay a little longer? I'll have another drink. I'll put it on my tab. That's how you got to reel them in. They fear you're getting ready to go. They fear you're getting ready. They want you to stay. What they going to do? Pay that tab and buy you another drink. You have a provider who likes you times 10, but he's too clingy to the point of it's suffocating. He always wants my time and I'm exhausted. Okay. Demand more of his time then, but with stuff he don't want to do. Okay. You got to flip the script on these clingy men so that they understand that y'all both need space. Okay. So have a whole list of girly stuff that you want to do that you know he don't like doing. We're going to spend the whole day together. Have a list and everything. Name all the girly stuff that you know he hate doing and put it on the list. And he's gonna be like, well, I don't want to do this, and I don't want to do that, but we're spending time together, and make sure it's expensive too. Whatever y'all be going, whatever the list has on there, make sure it costs money to do. Then he ain't gonna want to be all up under you if you're making him do all these girly things and making him spend money on it. First, we're gonna go shopping. We're gonna try on this. Then we're gonna go perfume shopping. Then we're gonna go to tea. We're gonna go to the little tea room. Then we're gonna go pick out ribbons and fabric and bows and or curtains or something, whatever. Some girly stuff. We're gonna pick out curtains. Then we're gonna go shop for clothes. Make the list terrible. So he's like, oh no, you go do that by yourself. I'll catch you later. All right, here you go. Have a list. You ordered the pheromones and used my code and ordered your book. Love you, Shera. You're amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah, thank y'all for buying my books and for supporting. I appreciate you guys. And I hope you like the pheromones. That's not my company. I just promote them because I know they work. And you can get a little discount code if you use the code Shera. But they do give you the advantage. Okay? They give you an advantage, ma'am. Okay, here's the advantage it will give you. Let's say you're sitting at a restaurant bar and there's a decent looking chick next to you. If you good, you looking good too. You have this stuff on, they coming over to you first. Or they coming over you and they doing the most for you. Because you got the advantage. Tell y'all. And sprinkle, sprinkle. I better get all the advantage you can. Now, Who Cosmetics Jotch It's pheromones company. You Shera. Can you talk more about marriage and how to keep your man interested? But when he starts taking you for granted, then you bring the attention back to you. Okay, first of all, ma'am, let me tell you something about marriage. That man need to keep you interested in him, not the other way around. That's where y'all always mess up. You'll always want to do the most work for the least amount of anything. You think it's your job to keep him interested. That's where you all went wrong. When you talk about marriage, the first place you go wrong is thinking it's your job to keep him interested. The only job you got is to be there and to be provided for and to be obsessed over yourself and to look good. All right? You put all that energy into you. That's what's going to keep him interested. Put all that energy into making yourself better, having some hobbies, making yourself look good. That's how. Okay? Sure. How can I follow your advice in my country? Going alone to rich side of town and not safe for girls. Also, financial issue is. Why isn't it safe on the rich side of town? Is my question. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't y'all have some tasers and like pepper spray and stuff? And them keychains that, that are harmful if plunged? What do y'all got over there? Okay, hold on. Dolled up alone. How can I explain why? Okay, you shouldn't have to explain why you're dolled up alone. You should be dolled up every day. And you're alone because you don't want no pygmy company. Or you want to enjoy time by yourself and relaxing and absorbing the ambiance. Okay? Do you understand? When you're the main character, ain't nobody finna ask you why you alone. It's obvious. Think about it. All right. Be the main character of your life and dress up every day. You're never going to be dolled up if you dolled up every single day. This is the norm. You know what I'm saying? How can you be dolled up? Why are you out here by yourself all dolled up? Because this is what I do every single day. It's the norm. Okay? Oh, that's the norm? Ooh, that's trophy wife material right there. That's the norm. No offense against certain types of married couples, but I see men and women out here that are married, and the woman just let themselves go. Men be embarrassed to be seen out in public with them, looking like they made the worst mistake of their lives. So, ma'am, if you want to know about marriage, you better look good throughout the entire thing. Not for him, but for you. Okay? Because you don't want to look like a mistake. You don't want to look like an embarrassment. And you want to look like at any given time, if he act up, you can go get a better one. That's what you do. That's what you need to look good for. Don't ever let yourself go when you get married. You met a guy in December, moved in, spent $1,700 on dates, giving money, grocery, and free rent. I clean, I cook, work remote, and am I advantaging him? 23. He girl, you no. Okay, let me make sure I don't know dust up in my vicinity. Okay, poor thing. $1,700 on date, not $1,700 in your bank account. Okay, grocery money for you to cook with. You're a personal chef for him. He's gonna pay rent there anyway, whether you're there or not. You're getting taken advantage of. And he's 47. Girl, he's taking 100% advantage of you. You know what you're supposed to be doing? You're supposed to be relaxing, not having to work if you don't want to. You should be out there shopping or trying to start your business with the money he gives you. Do you understand? You should only cook clean if you decide to or you feel like it, and it is not a requirement. You're already acting like a 50-50 pick me's your wife. Don't do it. Flip the script over there, man. If you don't like what you're doing, if you don't like what's happening, flip the script. Let me tell you what to do if you want to change. Tell him you need a certain amount of money to start your business and you will not be working no more. Tell him that you ain't finna cook and clean today because you're tired of it. You're burnt out of it. And he needs to take you out to dinner or order DoorDash or whatever. See what he starts to do. See if he gets mad if your domestic skills start to lack and he don't have a free mate and cook no more. See how much he still likes you. If he likes you a lot, still good. Get his credit card, go shopping, make sure you look good, make sure you stay the prize and not the maid. Okay? Oh, you say you know your makeup getting ready to go to Whole Foods and the gym on the rich side of town. Wish you luck. Good luck, ma'am. Island vibes. Good luck, girl. I remember when I used to go to Whole Foods in the morning because I actually had to go for real to buy some stuff. You go into nice neighborhoods, depending on what type of city you live in. A lot of athletes, if you're into athletes or retired athletes, they go shopping at Whole Foods or in the morning when it's like not busy. You see them in there just pushing a little cart around. Yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And some guys will actually try to start conversations with you in that grocery store to say no. Maybe look at all in your cart like, oh, is that good? I've never had it before. Let me know how it is. Okay. Well, how are you going to let me know? If you try to pick you up and you act like you can't reach something on the top shelf, they'll come run and try to get it for you. Oh, I can't reach that. Well, let me help you. Anyway, some men go to the grocery store just to pick up women and help them reach stuff on the top shelf. You just got to go at the right time and look good. They be looking for short women or women that can't reach the top shelf. They be just walking around waiting, looking all in your cart, talking about, ooh, is that good? Uh-huh. He said, we're not cruel, we're just trying to protect you. Who think we're being cruel? Girl, ain't nobody know you enough to be cruel to you. We're just telling you the facts. Look, figure out the hard way or listen and stay aware. You can stay aware. When you start to see the red flags like we told you about, you know how to move. All right. That's it. Just keep your eyes open. Understand what we're telling you. Be aware. Your husband told you to go shopping, but you feel bad. How do I overcome this feeling of feeling bad? I notice he is nicer when I don't care about him. I know the game never ends, but I get attached after. Okay, think about this. How would you feel if he gave another woman the credit card and tell her to go shopping because you won't? Mm, better go spend that man's money to make him ambitious enough to go get some more for you. Okay, what you doing? You're supposed to spend money, man. He gonna give it to somebody else if you don't spend it. He wants the reaction. He wants the gratitude. He wants the ambition. Give it to him. What you doing? Because if not, some other chick gonna come get that credit card. Mm-hmm. You better spend. If you ain't spending it, he gonna spend it on another chick. Get your money, man. He's like, hey, this credit card bill is low this month. I'm bored. Ooh, look at that 20-something-year-old over there. She looks like she likes to go shopping. I wonder if I could still pull at this age. Hmm. Hmm. My wife don't be spending no money. She look like who did it and why walking around the house all day in leggings and t-shirts. I want to see somebody that's dressed up nice and look good every day. Hmm. She won't take a hint and a clue and go shop. You better spend that man money. Spend it or he gonna spend it on somebody else. I promise you. Don't feel bad. Feel honored. Okay. Spend it and just pretend you're me. What was she buy? Wigs, clothes, perfumes, makeup. Go spend it, man. Shoot. Self-investment. What was you, a business? Take that credit card, start your business. Get you some inventory. Okay. Yeah. Go buy you some gift cards. I don't know. Do something. Excuse me, sir. Ma'am. All of you. Do you take your kid to the grocery store? No, ma'am. Leave that child at home with their brothers and sisters if they're old enough, or go when they're in school or whatever. Okay. Don't bring the baby to the grocery store. Unless you have to. And if someone just, because that's how you attract predators, baby. Leave that baby at the house, safe with grandma or somebody. You know what I'm saying? You said white babe, no wig needed. Okay, well then white people wear wigs. Shoot. The ones I know do. Wigs, extension, weaves, clip ends, glue ends. You know, I live in Texas. Everybody about their hair down here. They like putting everything up in their head. Anyway, leave the baby out. Yeah, keep the baby at home, baby. You don't want to attract the wrong type. You said after getting the man's supposed to like you times 10. So he's supposed to keep you entertained. That's after getting the man, okay? Because y'all keep missing that part. Y'all still think y'all are the pygmy in a relationship. But I'm telling y'all from the start, when you get a man, make sure he likes you times 10. And you ain't ever got to ask the question, how do I keep his attention? Because he gonna be asking himself that question about you. How do I keep her attention? Okay. So get your mind correct. Understand who you are in the relationship. You are the prize. Act like the prize. Stop trying to revert back to the pygmy. You ain't got to do nothing but what you already was doing before you got in that relationship. Get up every day. Look good. Pour into yourself. Become self-obsessed. Know who you are. Stay who you are. Relationships are beneficial, and man knows that you are the prize. That's what you do in a relationship. Continue to be the prize. Continue to be self-obsessed. Continue to let that man like you 10 times more. Continue. That's what he fell in love with. That's what he likes. That's what he's providing for. Stay that way. Stop trying to revert into a pygmy. They don't want that. All right? After you get in a relationship, become the better version of yourself on his dime. That's it. He wants to invest in you. He wants you to be in his life. He wants you there. He likes you times 10. If you chose the correct type of man. So after you get into a relationship, that's what it is. They can't handle it. They can't cope with it. They'll leave. If they can, they'll stay and continue to treat you as the prize. There's nothing else you could do. If I tell y'all, I don't do romance relationship information. I do financial, knowing you're the prize, benefits, okay? Because in the end, that's what it's going to amount to. So many of y'all give, work for that man, and he still don't like you. And when he decides to leave, you're going to be a mess because you did too much and you forgot who you were. Your husband got himself a new Rolex recently. Ooh, okay. His 5th Rolex doesn't want to give me an allowance, so I stopped cooking. Is it a real Rolex, baby? You stop cooking and cleaning, the marriage is a scam. Okay, we'll take one of his Rolexes and trade it in and get you a couple if you want to watch. Mm-hmm. Girl, I wear Rolexes and go trade them in for some Cartier. Get you a couple watches, trade his in. The watch you're gonna see half of them are fake. If they're real, get you some watches too, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you get mad, tell them, well, if you wasn't gonna do it, I had to do it. Like, what's it gonna look like if you got walking around here with all them Rolexes on and I ain't got one? It's gonna look dumb. So I just eat it up for you. You welcome. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And I tell him, you tell people that your husband bought it for him, then he won't do nothing about it. It's like, where's my? Oh, I took that in and got me a watch. What? Yeah, you got. Actually, I took that in. You got me a watch. So thank you, sir. Then do your fake phone call. Hey, girl, my man just bought me a Rolex or Cartier. Mm-hmm. I know that's right. Yeah, girl, he sure did. It's so beautiful. Then be looking at it. He ain't gonna do nothing. Fake brag, boost that ego, keep your watch. Don't be nobody's maid. Be the paid. Mm-hmm. You say you pay yourself to grocery shop. I know that's right, man. You don't change in the relationship. You stay exactly who you are, but become better. If you don't do stuff for free, if you're not a maid, if you're not a volunteer, then don't become that in a relationship either, darling. Okay? Stay paid, stay cute, stay winning, and stay the prize. All right. Did I say don't? I said don't be the maid, be the paid. PAID. Mm-hmm. If you gonna be the maid, even maids get paid, baby. Even the maids are the paid. If you the maid and you not getting paid, something wrong with you. Nah, let that sink in, because y'all totally turn into dummies and pygmies when y'all get into any type of relationship and some man is claiming you that don't even like you. You just become stupid. Okay, I'm gonna be the free paid maid, the unpaid maid. I'm gonna be the stupid pygmy because some man validated me by claiming me. Okay, you done. You better get this money. You better start you a business. You make sure you stay the exact same or improve upon yourself, and don't forget your goals. You better make sure that man like you 10 times more, or you're gonna be looking stupid after the fact. Okay? Because no matter how you put it, you ain't winning if you ain't winning. Okay? Stay winning. If you're a winner, you're always gonna be a winner. Because you ain't gonna let nobody turn you into a loser. Okay? Nobody. Why? Because you're a winner. And winners don't hang out with people that aren't also winning. And people that win want other people to win. Do you understand? When your man is already winning in life, he don't care if you're winning. He wants you to win too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He ain't your competition, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And let me tell you, ladies, whoever lied to y'all and told you what you're supposed to be, and you became that because somebody told y'all what y'all was supposed to be, that's your fault for being brainwashed. And then when you learned, you should have did better. You should have been like, you know what? People people said, or society says I'm supposed to do this, so I did it. It didn't work, so now I'm gonna do it my way. And when you figure out what your way is, that's when you start winning. Why do I feel like a little lonely being a placeholder? He spoils and treats me very generously financially, but my 20 20s is flying. As I hit 30, I have savings, business, so I'm secure, but I see my peers living normally. Okay, how old is this man? Is he old enough to want to marry you, or is he still young, thinking he's got all these years left to pull different types of women? Okay, I don't know how old this man is, but most men aren't ready to settle down and get married until they old or got gray hairs. They don't care about your biological clock. So, is this man of age enough to be financially available to you when you get married? Is he able to pay all the bills? If so, how old is he? Is he like late 40s? Because a man in his 20s and 30s ain't trying to settle down and get married. They're still trying to go have adventures and fun and see what else is out there. They're not trying to settle down. So you need to understand the age. If they wanted to marry you, they already would. The best thing you can do if you want a man to marry you is to start talking about your future husband, and don't say that it's him. Okay? Say my future husband is going to do A, B, C, and D. Oh, on my honeymoon, don't say his, don't say y'all's. Say on my honeymoon, I'm going such and such. Don't include him. That way he thinks he's the placeholder, and you are already planning to marry somebody else, and he is not husband material because he ain't acting like it. Then naturally, because men want to possess and control, he's going to start to try to fill that role as your future husband. And so either he's going to get on board or you're going to keep playing it without him. When you start traveling and going out and making moves by yourself, if it doesn't become more clear to him what he's supposed to be doing, then eventually you start going out without him and you start dating other people. Okay? Because he ain't trying to put a ring on it. You let him know, though. My future husband is going to be doing. That means the options are still open if he ain't trying to be that option. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That means I'm still entertaining options, because you ain't obviously don't want to be the option. So you say he paying your bills, but you don't want to marry him or sleep with him. Good for you. You ain't got to. It's a privilege and a prize for him just to pay your bills and be associated with you. Congratulations. Wonderful. You don't have to. Let him keep paying them bills, though. Who cares? You don't have to do anything with that man, but let him pay your bills. Okay. Now remember, who you are before you enter any relationship is who you need to become even more. All right? You're not supposed to become this pygmisha chick or some dumb chick. Now it's different when you become a parent. Very different. Because you're taking care of someone and their lives depend on yours. But if you are single and you don't have any kids or you're not making babies, you need to become the best version of yourself with their benefits and assistance. Okay. When you're with children, of course, you take care of your kids, make sure you got everything they need. Wonderful. But still pour into yourself as well. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, what do you eat for iron? Do you know how many vegetables have iron? Spinach. That has a lot of iron in it. All right. Thank you. You said all couples around you met on dating apps and they're solid because they knew what they were looking for. Okay. Are they continuously looking on those dating apps as well? Are all their profiles deleted? Because you don't know how many people As I told y'all, I used to do consultations. You don't know how many people come back to me talking about they met on a dating app and their husband's still on a dating app, won't get off the dating app, and still going on dates. They're not going for though. But those dating apps are addictive, and most people do not delete their profile. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So that's one of the other reasons why I tell y'all, meet people organically. Y'all, I was in a whole back-to-back consultation. Like, this lady got, I don't do them anymore. But when I used to, this lady got 3 consultations just to figure out how to get her man to get off them dating apps that she had already married. And I'm like, girl. She even went as far as to making a fake profile on the dating app and start texting him. And he even tried to make a date with her, not knowing it was her. So now she already know. This man out here going on dates from the dating app he met her on after he married her. Why? Because that's what they do. So, but from the outside, it's solid. But they stay on them dating apps. I'm trying to tell y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. See, your friend ain't gonna tell you what a friend would tell me who needs help trying to figure out how to get that man off the dating app. They ain't gonna tell you, but they will tell people that they need advice from. You say you've seen the same guy for years. Exactly. So y'all better be understanding what I'm trying to tell y'all. Mm-hmm. Oh, you said you would probably do that for fun. The membership on this channel is only for this channel. Yeah. You said even if you meet organically, they can be on a dating app. Just focus on your. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's so true as well. But when you meet someone on a dating app, they're more likely to stay on the dating app. And also, if you meet someone organically that's not on a dating app, and you're on a dating app and you don't see them on nobody's dating app, you're probably better off. But chances are they're not going to be on a dating app if they know how to date in real life. You know what I mean? They know how to meet people organically. And also, if they're high profile, they're not going to be on a dating app. Okay? If they're high profile, they're not going to be on nobody's dating app. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. And think about this. When you meet somebody in person, it's more special. But if you met someone on a dating app, you think there's more special things on the dating app, so you're going to keep looking for a more improved version. Okay. Well, if someone says, "Oh, I met my wife on a dating app," maybe there's a better version of her out there. There's more out there's better. But if they met their wife in person and they're looking through that dating app, there's only scraps and clearance items on there. You know? So you better be careful. They're gonna treat you like scraps and clearance items versus someone that you met in person that you have chemistry with from the start. You see, when you meet someone in person from the start, there's a chemistry that happens, a dopamine boost. You know, you don't get that powerful online. You said their main motive online is to hook up. That's right. Just understand, it's better to meet people in person. I'm not saying you can't meet nobody online, but how's it going to end up? We're going to have to deal with between, you know? I'm trying to help y'all avoid all that, or at least try to help y'all avoid it. Mm-hmm. How do you get a man back after y'all broke up, but you need him for rent? He said he wants you back. Okay. Fake problem that he needs to come and rescue you and solve. Unethical, fake problem, emergency situation. That's what's gonna get him back. Okay. You're not chasing, you actually need him. Have a fake problem, like, oh, you're the only one I could call. I need help. Don't mean you're trying to get back with him. You just need the help. And that's his cue. If he wants you back, say, girl, you shouldn't have left me, or I shouldn't have left you. Let me just get back with you so I can take care of you. Da, 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 da. Okay. Have a fake emergency that you need help with. And that should be his way to try to get back in with you. Make sure he got give you something. Because some of y'all be breaking up with people for no reason because you got all your emotions and you take everything personally and you can't control your emotions. And then you regret it when that rent come through. Look, you're only supposed to be seeing him for one reason and one reason only, and you know that. If you're getting too involved emotionally and you can't control your emotions, you need to check yourself, okay? If you don't have a backup plan or a backup man, then you need to control them emotions if you need that rent paid, okay? Y'all over here risk it all, and then the next thing you know, you in the comments talking about, I need my rent paid and I shouldn't have did this and I shouldn't have did that. Ma'am, you need to think about that when you're doing that, okay? If you know you need that rent paid, shut your mouth and stop taking stuff personally. And remember that rent coming in. Okay? Remember that rent bill coming in when he start acting stupid. And remember you got to back up too. Y'all got to get out of your emotions if you can't make logical decisions, financial decisions. Okay, y'all over here throwing everything in the garbage because you feel some type of way. Y'all know men aren't perfect. Let them pay them bills and go on about your business. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Can't be acting like you got 5 backups so you ain't got no backup. Yeah. You can only take things personally and dramatic when you got 5 other people paying your rent. Okay. Until then, shut your mouth up, make good financial decisions, and keep a roster or make a roster. Yeah, don't do that. You already know what you're doing, why you're doing it. You don't even care. As an older woman with a provider partner, I worry I can't compete with younger women. Stability matters most to me. Is there something I need to accept, or how do I stay secure? Get you his money and start you a business. You don't have to worry about that because you're continuously profiting off of his money every day. And sooner or later, if he finds somebody younger, or you think you got to compete, you ain't got to compete at all. You can just say, "Oh, go have fun. I'm done. Anyway, I got what I came for." All right. And remember, you can also date as well. And you got your bag on his dime. You don't have to compete if you're not, you don't need to compete with anybody. You just need to become your best self. Didn't you have a dream, goal before you got married of what you wanted to be? Go become that on his dime. You know, a lot of women will go back to school, make that man pay for their degree. A lot of women will open businesses. A lot of women will do this. A lot of women will do that in the marriage. You ain't got, well, don't worry about him. Your whole life ain't supposed to be worried about no other woman in your man. It's supposed to be worried about yourself. Become self-obsessed. Okay? You become self-obsessed. You get your stuff in order. You ain't gonna be worried about no youngster. Why? Because you already got what you came for. You know what I mean? Came for yourself. And if you worried about him liking someone else, he need to be worried about you liking someone else. You got to stay. You have to stay the prize. Just like he can look at something better, you can look at something better too, man. And profit off of his money. So you're gonna talk about your future husband from now on. Good for you. Yes, you should. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Focus on yourself now. You don't worry about what he's doing. You start to worry about what you do. Said be an older baddie. Exactly, girl. Go get your clothes, go get your wardrobe, get your car, get your jewelry up, get your business up. Then you got to worry about you. You know what I'm saying? Take this time to refocus on back onto yourself. Okay? Because think about this. He's gonna start noticing why is she leveling up so hard? Why is she getting all this stuff together? Is she planning on leaving me? Oh my gosh, what should I do? I don't know. You're gonna be worried about nothing young. You're gonna be like, what's she doing? Why is she all of a sudden getting up into herself, acting like she's all that? Because she is. And that's how you need to be. Stop worrying about them other people. Worry about yourself. Okay? Men seem to only approach when you have 2 and 3 friends. Why is that? Strangers also give favors, but run away after. Huh? Maybe you're not the fun one in the group. Strangers also give favors, but run away after. Okay, the favors are what you want in the first place. They may have other obligations, and all they can do is sprinkle you for a minute. You know, stop thinking everyone is your future man. Stop thinking everyone is want a relationship. You can't think like that. You got to think like, okay, men are going to approach you only when you're with 2 or 3 friends. Okay, take advantage of the situation. Get you some drinks. Study the environment, study the conversation, and see why they approach you when you have 2 or 3 friends, and versus why they don't approach you when you're alone. What are the friends doing that you're not? Mm-hmm. Think about it. Is he approaching you with friends because he doesn't want any of y'all to take anything personally? Is he approaching you only with friends because he doesn't want you to think that he's interested in you or them and he's just out being social? Maybe men don't want to make a connection. Maybe they just want to be social. Maybe we need to stop reading so deep into this, and that. Some men don't go out to get numbers. Sometimes they just go out to go out. So stop thinking everyone is supposed to be your man or supposed to do this. Just study the environment, study what's happening, and understand not everybody is going to ask you out on a date. Not everybody is going to approach you. Da da da. Who cares? Enjoy the moment, get the benefits out of it, learn from the experience, and continue. Keep going. Hmm. That man that likes you 10 times 10 gonna approach you no matter who you with, even if you're alone. So he's not the one. Who cares? Why are we asking questions about men who don't like us 10 times more? Waste of time. Can you talk about cutting men off for future faking? Huh? Yeah. Um. There's no talking about it. Just ghost them until they come back with what they said they was coming back with. It's called unblock fee, re-entry fee. They're not talking about nothing. They're not doing anything to prove themselves. If they're not actually providing or doing whatever they said they do, they don't get no conversation. Thank you, Goddess Laurel Sprinkles. That's how you cut them off, by just stop talking to them. You said NBA security asked my number when and was very obsessed how I looked, asked it to call. I waited 30 minutes to call. We talked for 40 minutes. I was so mature and loved talking to me. Okay, he was so mature. He hopes to talk again and ghosted me. I'm sorry to laugh at you, man. Girl, NBA security, he probably talks to everybody. Thank you, Courtney. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said he was bored. Somebody said he was bored. Okay, first of all, let me tell y'all something. You don't stay 40 minutes on a phone. Either you talk about going on a date, something that you want financially, and you get off the phone. You don't stay on there for no 40 minutes. Did you tell your life story? Does he know everything about you? Are you a mystery? Did you leave him wanting more? All right. 10 minutes at the most. 5 minutes if you're really good. Okay, don't stay on that phone all day. You probably learned everything he need to learn just to ghost you. Thank you, Courtney. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, for example, you're on the phone with this man for 5 minutes and that's it. That's it. That's all you need to get a date. That's all you need to get him to be interested in starting to spend on 5 minutes. Anything longer, you're doing too much. All right? You need to leave him wanting more. Not trying to hurry up and get off the phone because you said too much. All right? So next time you meet somebody, 5-minute conversations. 5 minutes at a time. Keep it one more. Keep the conversation short. Don't stay on that phone all day. Okay? This is how the conversation should have went. Oh, hey, it was nice to meet you too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm getting ready to go have drinks or go to dinner, but it was a pleasure meeting you, and I hope that we can talk soon. All right. I love going out. I love experiencing, new this and new that. Oh, are you the same? Okay. Well, then we're gonna get along good. All right. I gotta go. Nice to meet you. Bye. Click. You ain't need to share your entire life story on that first conversation. That way he knows you on the go, you out and about, you like nice things, you like going out, and he need to come and ask you out. That's it. Your boss would give you money, so I flirted and it backfired after he found out I have a boyfriend. Oh, I felt pressure to keep seeing him to protect my job. Now I fear gossip. Exposure could hurt my relationship. Oh, sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, girl, I don't care. Keep them both and collect money. That's called a roster. If that boyfriend was paying your bills, you wouldn't have a job. That's your work husband. Treat your work husband right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now that I think about it, if I not get married, I just date a bunch of old men and remain single. Girl, get their money. Aren't they broke anyway, girl? I don't know who broke. The NBA security. I have no idea, girl. I don't know. I'm focused on the NBA players, not the security. Exactly right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They they probably married, ma'am. Okay, so yes, ma'am, you can have both your work husband and your boyfriend. Okay, may our best man win. Okay, your boyfriend shouldn't have you out there working anyway. That's just the risk they take. Mm-hmm. The risk they take. You got to go out and get the bacon. Mm-hmm. I think I did a video a long time ago, and I said, I don't remember the name of it. Probably had work husband in the title. But I said, if your man is sending you out to work, he can't be mad when you get you a work husband. All right. If he's sending you out to pay half them bills to come back with some money for him, that's called pimping. Okay. Now he can't be mad at who you with at work. Because that's all it is. You better go get you a work husband. Make sure that he can give you more than your real husband or your real boyfriend over there. But you know why? Because if that man wanted you at the house, he would keep you at the house. Yeah. It literally is. If you're married or you got a boyfriend that lives with you and he sends you out to work and to bring him some money back for the household, that is pimping. Now, if you get you a work husband at work, it's the same thing. All right. You paying to live with a grown, able-bodied man and bringing him money? What that sound like to me? That's what it sounds like. All you 50-50 chicks, y'all don't even know. And y'all calling women like us names, but y'all the real ones that's going out and getting that money and bringing it back to that man. Mm-hmm. It's the truth. You know it. Y'all over there bringing a whole paycheck to a grown, able-bodied man, talking about, here you go, daddy. Here go my share. Then he gonna tell you to get right back on that quarter. I mean that workforce, and bring back some out. So y'all out here calling us names, y'all the real ones. Okay, y'all need to think about that for 2 seconds. You were to bring your whole check to a man, paying to live with him, and still going out every day to bring him some more money. So who are you in a relationship, man? Are you the prize or are you the bottom B? You know I'm right. I'm like, you're gonna start thinking now. Your little brain's gonna start moving. That's true. That's so true. Oh my gosh. Mm-hmm. All right, y'all. If you ever reached in your purse around a grown, able-bodied man and handed him some money under the roof you live in, guess what you are? You went out to earn that money, and guess what you are? And guess what he is? All right. Anyway, you said SheraSeven is back in the 2020 era when she was mean. Girl, I was mean back then. Thank you, free agent girls. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Dang. You said I'm meaner now, like I was back in 2020? I've been saying the same stuff, so I don't know how. You said nice, nasty, not me. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Nice, nasty. She says she's not a mean girl. She's a nice, nasty girl. Okay. But if you're in my real life, I'm very nice, but I don't play. But I'm a nice person in real life. When I get on here and do my thing, I'm just trying to make y'all laugh and tell y'all what it is. But if you know me in real life, you know me. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Is that a real view behind my window? Yeah. Look, see? It's too bright for me to put the screen up. So I have it down because it's so bright outside. It's a very sunny day today. Okay. You see, I'll have my perfume up there. My love potion number 7 stacked up there. This is my or I keep my inventory now. I have like my Level Up cosmetics and all that kind of stuff here too. See, so yeah, my businesses and stuff. Yeah. What am I gonna do today when I'm done with my live? Go eat. I'm gonna go find somewhere to eat. Take my daughters to eat. Hmm. You said it. No one's there next door in the next office. No, no one's there today. Hmm. What's my religion? That women are goddesses, divine feminine energy. I don't know. Okay. The truth. I get. Okay. Uh, you said she will believe in herself. I believe that women are goddesses and we should act accordingly. Yes. Someone said I worship the devil. I don't worship men. The closest we're getting for me to worshiping a man is Michael Jackson. That's the closest we get. But I don't worship men. That would be silly. Uh, he said, hee hee. He said, the religion is you. Yeah. Religion was created because of women. We were the inspo for religion in the first place. Eh. So man made religion when they saw women. First religion was goddess. Life came through us onto the planet Earth from the spirit realm. There is no you without us. We inspired it all, baby. So, my religion, I inspired religion. Women inspired religion. Point blank, period. Whatever comes after that, y'all can have fun with that. Okay. So I don't do none of that religious stuff. If I inspired it. All right. Some of y'all laughing. It's true. Y'all know it. Mm-hmm. I missed your super chat. Hold on, girl. Let me go find it. Okay. How to deal with men claiming they used to talk to me. Did they used to talk to you? Is it the truth or is it a lie? If it's the truth and they're claiming that they used to talk to you, you're like, okay. I also used to wear neon green t-shirts, but I don't do that anymore. If it's true. If it's false, say, you know what? Everybody can dream. So it just all depends. Is it the truth or is it a lie? Yeah. You said do a Mariah Carey. Say, I don't know that man. Exactly, girl. Yeah. Why he trying to claim you if you ain't trying to claim him? That's my question. Y'all need to do like Yanti did. Like he got a shrimpy, and he's a dusty. Okay, Yanti Tia. Whoever trying to claim her, she be telling they tea. He got a shrimpy and he's a dusty. I don't know. Okay. If a woman ain't bragging on being with you, obviously you was a loser. If the woman ain't bragging on the man, she, you know what I'm saying? He shouldn't be trying to brag on her because obviously he was the loser in the relationship. Okay. Mm-hmm. You said, oh, if you're feeling petty, say yes. And then I found out he was gay. Girl, that's a good one right now. Girl, yeah, I, yeah, but I found out something about it. Sprinkle, kept hearing that grinder noise. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get him back. All right, ma'am. You got what you need now. Go ahead and handle the business. Okay. Best ways to stress out a man. It's been a few months. You told us to do it once in a while. Okay, well, what gets him every time? What does it not? What makes him? What triggers him? That's what you need to do. Whatever trigger, and that's what you got to do. So you know his trigger, so do it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, "Can I be your prime minister?" Sure. You said trigger time. Make sure it's beneficial to you though after the fact. So don't just do something without a plan. You're gonna try to trigger this man to get something out of him too. Make sure he stick around too. All right. Plan carefully and execute. Uh-oh, how to handle a man betraying you, and if he doesn't feel guilty, what happens when a man betrays a goddess? Okay. Then a goddess operates on the highest level and has a roster. If you look back in any type of mythology or pantheon, goddesses have several men. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They don't just have, and they collect from every single one of them. They all bring gifts and offerings. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If he doesn't feel guilty, neither should you. And remember, you're the goddess. You're collecting. He's out there spending and giving. And if you get mad with him and want to dismiss him, then he's dismissed. Literally. If you look at any goddess story, any goddess mythology, they all got several. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said have your rotation. If men are allowed to have a God mentality or a God complex, so should women. A God complex. You got men walking around here thinking that they're God's gift to women. You need to have women around here thinking that they're goddesses' gift to men, and they're goddesses themselves. And it works both ways, you know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You have some men that understand this and they know it. They practice this. Part of their spirituality is understanding this and knowing this. And a lot of men seek out women with goddess mentality. And they bring gifts and offerings because in their belief, that's going to increase their wealth. That's why I'm telling y'all, you better act like the goddess that you are. Because certain men, men of means, men that understand this, men that know how this stuff works, they're not afraid. Okay? Not afraid to bring gifts and offerings and spend money because they know it's only going to increase for them. And a lot of men seek women that already know that they bring that goddess energy because they know it's going to amplify their money even more. So they know. That's why nobody wants a pick Misha. You don't ever see no rich man walking around with no pick Misha because that's not going to bring them nothing. Pick Misha is thinking in lack. She don't know her value. She don't know her worth. She's not vibrating as high on that financial frequency. But when you get with a woman who knows her value, knows her goddess status, knows who she is, she's absolutely way more valuable. So any man that has money already, that's just what it is. Okay. Whatever she gives, whatever that man give her, she gonna turn it into 10 million, 1 million, 2 million. Because she knows her value. And she's gonna ask for what she's worth. Okay. It's like an investment. That's why I call it investments, gifts and offerings. You have to take from them. That's how they get their money back. That's why you see all these rich men spoiling their wives. You see all these rich men spoiling their girlfriends because it's going to come back to them. It's going to make them want to be more ambitious. It's going to open up new avenue streams for money. It's going to make them look like they have more than they actually have so they can get more than what they actually have. It's going to also up their social status so people take them more seriously. You understand? So that's why you must get up every day, look good, feel good, smell good, get to that rich side of town, act like the goddess you are, smell like the goddess you are, and go get that money so they can get their money and bring you more money. Start your business, be about all of that. When you are in a relationship, you're supposed to become better. Not no picture, not no maid, not no servant, not no victim. You're supposed to become a goddess and an even better goddess. Okay? You're not supposed to become no victim. You're not supposed to, no, you're supposed to be better and getting all the benefits. Okay? If you don't do that, I'm telling you how. You got to have that goddess mentality. Period. You said not of a peasant. Nope. And you got to be unapologetic about it because that's what they like. They like to see a little bit of you and them, a little bit of them and you. It intrigues them. Ooh. They don't say I met my match, you with the wrong one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't want to be a piece, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Only women that are men's peace are the women who let men cheat in peace. And if you're not getting no money out of it, then that's not even peace. If a man comes and fixes his mouth and tell, I just want to be in a relationship where I can be at peace, that means I just want a woman to shut up and be the maid so I can go cheat in peace. Should I behave like I always been spoiled? Yes. Of course. Because if they don't see that you already are used to the nice things, they're not going to continue to give them to you. Mm-hmm. Make sure there's room for improvement, though. All right. So if you want something, don't show up with it. Say you're saving up for it, even if you already got 5 of them. How they supposed to impress you if you already got everything? Mm-hmm. He said, be his problem, not his peace. Men are problem solvers. Men are solution oriented. Men are providers. If you don't give any problems to solve, they can't come up with the solutions. They can't come up with new ways to get money. They can't come up with, they can't become stronger by getting over certain obstacles, you know? You did hair, makeup, and wore a maxi dress to go to Beverly Hills Cafe and got asked out twice. Once by a college boy and the other by the waiter. I almost cried. Oh no, let me see. No, okay. Don't cry. You gotta look like you gotta overdo it. You gotta outdo. You can't look regular. You gotta look super duper bougie. Okay. You need to get you some dust blockers. You know what that is? Some sunglasses. You gotta be very polished to the T. You can't look average. You gotta look super polished. You gotta be like fierce. You gotta have a little bit of extra so they know not to bother you. Okay. You need dust blockers and you need dust repellent. So get you this perfume, polish yourself up even more. Get you a statement piece. I don't like this is a cute statement piece. A piece of jewelry, something that says I'm too good for you. Okay. And then you go back and try it again. Sundress? No. You need some type of statement piece. You need to be like looking like the Devil Wears Prada Cruella de Vil or something. You know what I'm saying? Because that repels dust. Sundress? No. Okay. Dust blockers and a structured look, a tailored or a structured look blocks dust. Okay. A statement piece blocks dust. You need to take yourself seriously. You got to be that main character. Yeah, you can't be the little sweet girl next door in the sundress, baby. If you want to repel dust, especially if you're going to Beverly Hills. Okay. You need to contour them cheekbones a little bit more. Like they got to be able to cut. Got to give villain, not girl next door. Villain or seductress. Can't give girl next door, not no sundress girl. You got to get out there and be a dust repellent, not a dust attraction. All right. You said maxi dress. Okay, next time try something more statement piece. Okay, because depending on how we look, we have to also understand what the goal is. Like I can do wigs, so I can have a statement hair, a statement outfit, a statement shoe, a statement scent. But I know a lot of people don't wear wigs, so switch it up. But maybe you get a different haircut or whatever. I don't know. But make sure you're giving off main character energy, not girl next door. All right. See, Dusty's think they got a chance because you look too nice. You look like, oh, she's a nice looking girl. She's not materialistic. She's not a gold digger. She'll date a waiter. No, you can't look like you date a waiter, baby. You got to look like, don't bother me, dust. So get it together. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You can't look like a nice one. You gotta look like a materialistic girl. Thank you, Monique. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, don't be afraid to be too much. Yes. And this is something that y'all need to learn. If y'all are just starting to go to the rich side of town, you can't, and you don't want the waiters and stuff talking to you like romantically, you can't look like they can talk to you. I know it sounds snobbish, but if you want to repel the dust, you got to repel the dust. Okay. You got to have that, you have to have that voice, that matter of factness, that main character energy, that I'm better than you energy. Don't even think about it energy. You know, you got to put that on before you go anywhere. Because if you're trying to attract a man of means that has money, you don't want dust being attracted to you at the same time because they're going to block the path. Okay. So you got to go in there with intention. I am bougie today. I am extra today. I am blocking dust today. I only talk to men with lots of money today. I have on my dust blocker wig and dust blocker sunglasses today. My cheeks are contoured to cut. Out of my way, dust. That's what you need to go in there looking like. Okay? Not like I'm nice and I'm friendly to everyone and I'll be a good girl and I'll give you the time of day. No. You need to go in there with purpose. Okay. Fierce. The Dusty's in here bad. Dusty's, you got a better chance somewhere else. Don't be bothering them people trying to go to the rich side of town. You know what they there for. They ain't there for no dust. Leave them alone. Okay, when you get off work, go put you a little outfit on, go find you a sugar mama too. We don't care. You met a guy freestyling on first date. He told me he's married. Shera is always right. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, most of them dudes out there married. Just get their money, girl. Men will sit there and lie to you, even though you know the truth. Just let them keep lying and let them keep paying. Don't be offended. Don't take it personally. You already know what they're going to do. You might as well get you some money out of it. Okay. Correct. The nerve. Okay. Stop seeing everybody as your future husband and see him as some money. Okay. If they want to be in your life, they'll make a way to provide and keep you there. What do we say again when they say we are married? It's like, oh, you don't say. Well, that's interesting. So you're still dating and you're married. Then they're gonna come up with, oh, well, I'm not happy at home, and, da, 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 and it's like we're not even married in the first place. Oh, okay, great. Well, you know what? That's unfortunate. That's very sad. But I want a man that wants to take care of me. I want to feel safe and secure in the relationship that I'm in. Then come talking about this money. If he want to keep you, he gonna give you spend. You know what I'm saying? You're not looking at him as your future husband anyway. You're looking at him as a provider for the moment. He's just one on the roster. Okay? After he's done with you, he's gonna go home. And guess what? You're gonna go spend his money and pay your bills and go date another one. So, and put him on the roster. If you want to act single, he's gonna have to pay like he's single. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get his money, put him on a roster. Put him under a married man. And whenever you need some extra money, and he needs his ego boost and to feel like he's still wanted, answer his phone call and collect your money. And so, okay, make him invest still. He out there acting single, he need to act like he's still in the game. He also need to be spending. And you don't have to sleep with none of them. Exactly. You can get all their money and sleep with none. Okay. Now, if you're a part of the moral patrol, oh, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that. Okay, well, the next chick is going to collect his money because he ain't going back home. He ain't going to stop because you said, oh, no, I didn't do that. He's just going to go to the next chick right over there and give her some money. So you're gonna be like, oh, I should have kept him. He was giving out money. Yes, he was, and you should have got it. He's the one that made he's the one that took vows, and he's the one that broke vows. But you can still take money. You ain't got to sleep with him though. Get his money, let him pay for your tab, let him pay for your drinks. Da da da. Somebody else gonna get it if you don't. Okay. You rejecting him is not gonna send him back home. It's gonna send him on to the next chick to spend. And you could have been profiting off of it. That's just the truth. Ask a married man who's out there dating. Say, excuse me, if you were talking to a young woman at the bar and you told her that you were married and unhappy or whatever, if she rejected you, would you go back home to your wife and try to make it work? Or are you going to talk to the next chick over there? Probably the next chick over there going to get your money. Ain't that right? Okay, wonderful. They're not going to go back to their wife and try to make it work if you shut them down. They're going to go to the next chick and give her the money that you could have had in your wallet and pay some of the bills you could have had paid. Sure, I was prepared and didn't flint. I know that's right, man. These men out here today, they're going to be like, these women are about their money. Exactly. Collect your money, man. He said, that's why you ain't getting married again. Good for you, ma'am. Just collect money. Okay. You said, what if his wife contacts you? Stay away from him. Stay away from my husband that acts single. Say, ma'am, keep your husband at home then. Stop letting him out in the bar to act single. He's confusing people out here. You said, you get called stuck up and I say thank you. Good for you, man. That's the way to be. You look gorgeous. Thank you, man. First of all, I'm not calling nobody. Look, if she knows that her husband out here acting single, how many other women she gonna have to call after you? She got a whole list. She keeping tabs. She got all their numbers saved in her phone so she can go down the list. How many times she gonna make that phone call? That's my question. Okay. Say wrong number. Wrong number. And then you can get more money out of them later. All right. It's up to him to stay away from you. You know what I'm saying? Now, I know a lot of wives are going to be mad with me saying this. Let me tell you why. If you got to keep tabs and a leash on your man and call everybody he talking to, obviously he ain't got enough money for you to be bothered with his personal life. Why aren't you out spending his money? Why aren't you out doing your thing, ma'am? You know, if you got to keep tabs on him, he's the prize. And he acting just like it too. If the wife was the prize in a relationship, she ain't making no phone calls. She's spending money. She's making trips. She's booking trips. She's doing everything she needs to do. She ain't making phone calls to no other women. She's running her business. She's saving the money. She's spending his money. She don't even want to be bothered with him. Do you understand? She probably paying bills. That's why she calling you. Because he probably spending her money on you. So y'all better figure it out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I know that hurts, but any woman who has done that, ask yourself why you thought it was okay to do that. How much were you invested in that man, and how little was he invested in you? Sometimes that's what it takes for those women to wake up. They got to keep making phone calls. And then they make that final phone call to the lawyer. Good for them. Or, like, especially if you're not doing that for them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. You said your man is community D. Somebody man, that man is community D. No, because he ain't even trying to, she ain't even giving him none. She just taking his money for the most part, because she's smart. Okay. What? I'm reading these comments. They're funny. Anyway, so yeah, who you are in a relationship should not differ from who you are before the relationship or after the relationship. It should actually be better. All right. Otherwise, you're in a wrong relationship. And you chose wrong because you didn't know yourself and you didn't choose beneficial. Okay. And if you chose someone who wasn't beneficial, you didn't make it beneficial after you figured it out. You didn't even try to make it beneficial. Okay. So if you're in a relationship, some goddess mentality, make it beneficial. Make it work in your favor, as you should do all things. If you're trying to make everything go in his favor, make him pay attention to you, make him like you, make him pay attention, do everything for him, then you're a servant. If it's all about him, if it's male centered, if you're doing the most, if you're too nice, if you're going to be a doormat, you've signed up to be a servant in that relationship. You're going to be a pygmisha and give your all and let your emotions take over your brain and make dumb decisions, even though he don't feel the same way about you. Who are you? You know, you're a servant. And religion has a big part to do with that because they teach you to worship men, to serve men, to serve a male deity, and then you just go in right ahead and go and serve a man that doesn't even like you. They see you as less than, unclean, unpure, all this kind of crap, and you believe all that mess. Therefore, you become a servant. I don't believe in none of that stuff. I feel like that's where it stems from. So I tend not to deal with any sort of patriarchal male religion unless it's to manipulate in my favor because they believe in it. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'll use religion for my favor to manipulate with it, but I don't believe in it. It's man-made. Okay. What? You said what? That's right. My husband was with a barber the builder. Okay. Masculine attorney for 32 years, never married her, but married me. I listened to Shera. Okay, ma'am. Bella, Bella Love. All right, congratulations. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said she converted me too, girl. The only religion is goddess. That's where everybody came from. A woman. Everybody you meet today came from a woman. Okay. They got to thank their mothers. Thank you, mother. Mm-hmm. 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 You said not no dang rib. Exactly. What? You're a secretary, and this doctor is trying to talk to me, and he buys you lunch and fills your gas. But the nurses on the floor tell me he is a waste of time and a dusty. Do I continue? Girl, save him under gas money and free food. I don't care if he's a doctor, maybe, that's what he wants to contribute to you. Put him on a roster for free food and gas, girl. Save your little lunch money and your gas money. Buy you a nice outfit with what he's, you know, allowing you to save. Keep that chump change. So let me tell you something. You can have a roster. If he wants to contribute to your gas and lunch, let him. Maybe he's trying to get into the groove of being a provider, and that's perfectly fine. Don't see him as a future husband. Don't see him as bill payer yet. Just save him under lunch money and gas money until he graduates and spend more money. All right? Ain't nothing wrong with that. As long as you don't have him saved under my man or future husband, make sure the contacts say gas money and free food. That's all he can do for you. Allow him to practice providing. When he graduates to bill payer, you can save him on the bill pay. All right, let him keep working on it. Don't take him seriously if you don't take them bills seriously. Okay, gas money and free food, that's work husband right there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, he take you to lunch, he fill up your tank. That's a good work husband. Okay, let you save your little lunch money, your little gas money, so you get your little cute outfit to go freestyle and meet some other ones. Wonderful. He says she has to graduate. Yeah. All right. Y'all need to start looking at this strategically instead of emotionally. Okay. You look at everything emotionally. You're going to take everything personally. You're going to be a sobbing, blobbering victim of a mess. And you're not going to be able to accomplish your goals in life. You're going to be, this gas money and lunch money ghosted me. That's work, husband, lunch money, gas money. That's all he is. Allow him to be that. All right. You don't need to sleep with him. Put him on a roster and save your little money, get your little outfits together, do your little self-care. You know how much money you can spend on saving a month from not buying no lunch, no gas? Girl, that's a lot of money. Let's see how much money is. We're gonna say, okay, how much you spend in gas a month? $100, $200? Let's say 200. I don't know where you work, how far you drive, but I'm gonna say 200 plus lunch. How much you spend on lunch? $30, $20? How many days a week do you work? $300 a week? Okay. Lunch, $300 a week. That's $1,200 a month you saved on food, plus 200 for gas, maybe. You save $1,400 by letting work husband be gas and lunch money. You understand? That $1,400 you could save, you could invest it, you could do shopping, you could start a business, whatever. but that's yours. Okay. You're not looking for no marriage. You got other guys on the roster too that's dating you. Maybe buying you gifts, flowers, taking you to eat too. So now you're gonna save on dinner when you go out on the dates. Your little bank account is gonna start rising. Do you understand? Instead of you being all emotional, talking about your bank account is gonna look real good. Okay. Instead of being a victim, woe is me. Why don't gas money and free food, propose? Why doesn't he want why doesn't he want a title? Girl, that's gas money and free food. You don't need a title with that. Okay. Y'all so busy worried about a title, y'all are missing the point. How do I regain my power back and change the dynamic after I showed turbulence and pushed him away? Now he doesn't want to be with me. Girl, stop being so emotional and be about your money. That's how. Come back with a fake emergency as if you need his help. Men always like to feel useful and needed. And if you can get them to spend money, added bonus. Fake emergency, get him reeled back in, boost his dopamine up with fake drama and fake emergency, and start to collect his money and stop being so over emotional. Okay. All right, get his money. Put your feelings aside and get his money. Okay. You already know what you've already experienced, that men don't care about them feelings. You don't care about your feelings, no matter how you hoop and holler and act the fool. He don't care. Stop doing it. It's not working for you. Get some money. They respect you more if you get their money, I promise you. Then you over there hoop and holler and acting a fool. A man appreciates a woman more if she is not his piece and if she getting his money. If she over there talking about feelings and connections and stuff you don't understand, he's gonna be confused. And he's gonna be, this chick is crazy, and I'm out. Just get his money, girl. I want to talk to you about emotional connection. I want to talk to you about feelings. I want to talk to you. I'll talk to you about some money. I think you're avoiding me. God, as long as you don't avoid them bills, you know what I'm saying? Get this money. Stop trying to make these men into women. Stop trying to be the victim in every situation that doesn't even exist. Just get their money. They like you, added bonus. They'll like you times 10 and give you whatever you want with a smile on their face. Okay? Mm-hmm. You said men like women who have emotional control. Exactly, girl. You're going to crash out every 2 minutes. He's going to just label you unstable. This lady unstable. It's going to boost his ego. Let me tell y'all something. Because y'all need to know this. The more you react emotionally to a man, as if he has some kind of spell over you and you're crazy and you can't function without him or his attention, his ego is boosted. This girl's crazy about me. Look how she's acting over me. I must have some good stuff down there. Let me go share it with someone else. She acting this crazy over me. I must be the bomb. I must be the prize. Why is she worried about what I'm doing all the time? I'm not even all that. Maybe I am. Maybe I need to take a second look at myself. You're boosting that man's ego the stupider you act emotionally around this man. I thought women were supposed to be the prize. Why is she acting like I'm the prize? I must be. Wow. Let me go see. This lady is stalking me. I must have hit the spot. Let me go see if I can hit some other spots. You know what I'm saying? So when y'all overreact and be stupid and be pick me over these men, this is what they're thinking. You're boosting their ego up. Then they come over to somebody like me and they're like, go back to pick Misha. She's the only one that's going to tell you what you need to hear with empty pockets, because it ain't me. All right. So exactly. Some of these women over here think that being emotionally open and vulnerable and da 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 is the way. Only if you're faking it is the way. Only if you're faking it. Because if you're faking it, you're in control of it. If you're not faking it and you're truly vulnerable, you're setting yourself up to be a victim at some point. And if you don't accept that defeat, or if you don't accept yourself as a victim, you're going to be walking around mad looking for revenge. I'm like, look, lady, look, people, look, pygmy-shus. Whoever you are before and during and after the relationship is who you are already supposed to be. If you let a man change you, you aren't in control of yourself. Okay, so goddess energy, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you unfortunately boosted a Dusty's ego. See, that's why you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to treat them better than they treat you, and you're not supposed to give them no money. They're supposed to be inspired to be more ambitious in your presence to bring you gifts and offerings. All right. Otherwise, no. Doing too much emotionally drains you, takes away your youth. Doing too much emotionally boosts that Dusty's ego. Doing too much emotionally, opening yourself up too emotionally when no one is opening their wallets to you, is you pouring into other people and they're not pouring nothing into you, and you're being depleted, drained, withered. Listen to what I'm telling you. What do I do now? Shall I ignore now? You should go get you a roster now, man. You should go get this money now. You should level yourself up and start dating men that like you times 10, and may the best man win. That's what you should need to be going to do. Okay? If you could get one, you could get some. Mm-hmm. You said they really do be making fun of you in the group chat and laugh about you behind your back if you crash out. Yep, I've seen it. If you out there making crash out texts to your boyfriend or to whoever you're dating that won't give you no titles or no ring, you going off on the voicemail, they're sharing it with their friends, laughing at you, getting that ego boost. I promise you. So stop doing that to yourselves, ladies. Y'all be looking crazy. Mm-hmm. Then whenever you come back around, they be looking at you crazy like, that's that lady that wrote that 4-page text about how she love you and can't live without you. Stupid lady. If she only knew who you was with yesterday. That's how they be talking about y'all, looking at y'all crazy. Now I already know. I'm not finna read. You finna get two sentences at most, and it's gonna be about some money. So no matter who you try to show, you gonna look stupid. You get it? No matter what you try to show, it's gonna sound like you be giving her some money. Why she keep asking for more? You ain't ever gave her none the first. What? Why she comfortable enough to come out with that money talk? You been giving her money? No matter what type of text that he show his friends, they need to be some money, man. That way you can't be embarrassed, he'll be embarrassed. How to ask for money on the second date. He's 32 and I'm 30, but he makes 175 average. I told him on first date, generous men only. Okay. So come up with a fake financial obstacle, not an irresponsible one, but something just suddenly that came up or something that you've been saving up for, and see if he offers to help you out. Okay. Don't ask, just use the power of suggestion and make him think it's this idea. Like, oh my gosh, so how was your day? Oh, well, you know what? I almost have enough saved up for something that I've really been wanting. And da da da, I'm almost halfway there. And oh, also, I was helping out my Aunt Ethel, with a few bills. So I kind of need to like figure out how I'm gonna do this and that. But otherwise, how was your day? You look well. Start talking about this money. So if he's generous and he knows you like generous men, he's gonna offer to help you. If you got it. Do you think it's okay for a girl to have dreadlocks? I think it's okay for a girl to have anything she wants as long as she's getting the bag and it's not hindering her from doing what it is she wants to do in life. Okay. Now, people can ask me all about hair. Oh, my whole thing is to get this money. If you can get this money with whatever hair you got, get it. Okay. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm about money. I don't care about hair. I can switch my hair up in 2 seconds. Okay. I switch my wig to get what I need in this world. Okay. You riding dirty through the rich neighborhood, put on a blonde wig. Okay. It's close to the end of the month and the cops got to meet that quota, throw your blonde wig on. Yeah. Wonderful. I'm about results. You could do both. Why can't you do everything? But see, I'm a Pisces. I'm a mutable sign. I can shapeshift, baby. Be a shapeshifter. And sprinkle, sprinkle. What do I do when I'm mad at his action only? Go silent. We live together and I don't want to spend too much emotion. Okay, be busy. That's something that's more beneficial. All right. You're mad at his action, whatever he did wrong. Okay. Be busy with something that's beneficial. So when he realizes he needs to come and apologize, set up that re-entry fee without emotionally crashing out beforehand and making it more of a competition and a combat versus him feeling guilty to come back to apologize with gifts and money. Okay. Just don't say nothing. Just start ignoring him and doing something different until he comes back and apologize. It don't matter who wrong or right. Just get the money. When leveling up after leaving a dusty, should you focus on leveling up first and then get a roster, or multitask, or did I learn all this? Well, first of all, you got to level up your mentality after dating a dusty, okay? Because you're going to start treating guys on the rich side of town like they're dusty if you don't adjust slowly. Okay, so level up at the same time, go people watch. Go to the rich side of town while you're leveling up and go people watch. Go see how people interact with each other. Go see how women dress over there. Go see what men are attracted to. Go see what type of watch they have on their arm. Go and just study while you're leveling up at the same time. And when you reach a certain level and you go back out there, you'll be armed with the knowledge, the observation, the skills, how to attract what these types of men are attracted to, and you can go back out there and win. Okay? Go multitask. Yes. Go have lunch over there. Go sit in a little neighborhood, eatery over there. Go join a gym over there. Stay over there. Make friends over there. Level up while you're over there. Yes. Get in it now. There are women over there that are in all shapes and sizes, ages, all whatever. Get over there and continue to level up. Your boyfriend spoiled me with my birthday and Valentine's hotel dinners. How he expects the same for his birthday. Now, oh, no, no, no. I don't like spending money on men, and we're arguing because he thinks I don't do anything. Okay, tell him this. I don't want to be your competition when it comes to gifting. You got somebody your own age. That's why. It's tit for tat with men your own age. They only spend on you because they want you to spend on them. It's not out of the kindness of their heart. Do you understand? That's why y'all are arguing. Because it's tit for tat. It's 50-50. Are you going 50-50 or is this a provider man? Because there's a difference. This man was total provider. He wouldn't be giving gifts to get gifts. Do you understand? You can't even gift a provider properly. He won't even like it. Let me tell y'all something. If you have a provider man, you try to gift him something extravagant, he's going to be uncomfortable accepting it. He's going to be like, oh, no, don't spend that much on me. Because he knows that money coming out his wallet anyway. Or that he's going to have to compensate you later on for it anyway. Somehow. Or he's going to feel emasculated if you do too much. And then he's going to like, you know, pick Misha, why is she doing this for me? So I always say 10% of what he spends on you. If he has a problem with that, he's too young. And he's not a total provider. So he doesn't understand the dynamic of the provider relationship. So you need to explain it to him. I'm so sorry. I don't compete with gift giving. I like a generous man who likes to spoil his woman. And I like the provider type. Now tell him this. If you give me your credit card, I will definitely outdo you with your own money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The most you need to be willing to do is 10% of what he's done for you. Do you understand? You're not supposed to be outdoing him. He's the man. He's not supposed to be out. You're not supposed to be outdoing him in the gifting department. He's the man. If he wants Pick Misha to buy him a gift, he need to go see about Pick Misha. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. He used to Pick Misha over there, obviously. How to act when you ask for a higher allowance and he doesn't deliver. Get it from somebody else, ma'am. That's how you act. With actions. And you give him less time. You understand? Go on to the next, baby. That's the other one that's why you need 2 and 3. That's when he don't give you, other men got it. That's not your husband. You ain't got no title. You're not obligated to that. You say, then you stop delivering. Exactly. Y'all know what to do. Y'all just need the permission to do it. And see, a lot of people are mad because I've given y'all the permission. You don't even need my permission. You just need to hear it out of somebody else's mouth and see it from someone else's perspective. Do you know why you think you need permission? Because you live under society norms that patriarchal society has created. And you need the permission from someone who's not under patriarchal brainwashing to see it in a new perspective, from a higher perspective. Okay? Because you got some Pick Mishas and some Barbara the Builders out there still under the patriarchy mindset that can't do nothing but judge you. Oh, thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Vera. I appreciate you. Okay, you need somebody looking at it from a higher perspective. Mm-hmm. Okay. You just asked your baby father when he would send a lost payment, last or lost, for his baby. He got disrespectful, shaking my head. I am still learning. You shouldn't be asking him nothing. You should be telling him what you finna do, so he could get up and do it on his own. It's like, you know what? Um, I already took matters into my own hands, and you'll be hearing from the people. I can go back and ask them to not pursue this, but that's only if you do A, B, C, and D. So tell him it's already done, and tell him you can undo it if he follow through. That's how you gonna get him to do it. All right. Tell him it's already done. Then people finna come knock on his door. But you can undo it with a phone call if he just deliver. Do you understand? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Exactly. Y'all need to stop being too nice. Nice people finish last, and y'all know it. Nice people finish last because everybody looks at them and takes advantage of them. They're like, "Oh, that's a nice person." They won't mind. It's not that they want to hurt you intentionally, but you don't mind. You're a people pleasing, nice doormat. You don't mind, do you? See, when you take advantage of a nice person, it doesn't always come in the form of being evil or mean. It comes with, "Oh, you don't mind, do you? Oh, you don't, could you do this? Oh, it's okay. They don't mind." Then they start answering for you. Hmm. Do you believe in twin flame connections? The closest you're going to get to a twin flame is the child that you bear, because you share the same energy, the same frequency, the same body, the same energy, and they come through you. That's the closest you get, baby. The closest. If y'all want to believe in romantic relationships being a twin flame that can easily fizzle out in 2 months on based on conditionals, that's dumb. Do you understand what I'm saying? Based on a temporary relationship that's based on conditions, how are you going to put something that heavy upon it, unless it's manipulation? So you're telling me you met some dude at a bar who's married, or whatever, but that's your twin flame? Out of everybody in the entire universe, everybody in the world, that's that one? Now, you know what? I believe as a woman, the closest you're getting to any type of split energy is the energy that comes from your body to create another human. Okay? That's as close as we get. And so the concept is insane because it's a manipulation technique by Hotep Dusties, baby, or spiritual pygmalions. Okay? The closest you're getting to any type of energy, twin flame, connection, all this kind of crap is your kids. All right. Or your mother. Or your mother. You said twin flame man keep you broke. There ain't no such thing. That's a scam. Maybe your children, maybe your mother. The grandma, children, mother, yeah. Random dusty off the street, no. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You said the twin flame concept is to keep you dumb and delusional. I know, girl. I used to have consultations with these brainwashed chicks who claim they had their twin flame, dusty, hotep, homeless bum, and they can't leave. Like, girl, you've been brainwashed. You're that man knew how to get that free shelter, didn't he? True. When you're homeless, you will do anything to get free shelter. You will come up with some spiritual hotep, twin flame, former life story, just because you can't do nothing in this life. In this material world, you're gonna come up with something in a whole nother realm of existence in a prior time because you can't do nothing today. Okay? Do you understand what I'm saying? Next, no spiritual hoteps, darling. Okay, if dumb brainwashing manipulation technique of twin flame is going to be implemented in a relationship, your twin flame need to be rich. Understand me? Not rich in a former life, but rich in his life. Because otherwise, don't let them manipulate you like that. You are my bride in a past life, and we're twin flames, and we're supposed to be together. I'm the one for you. Okay, where your money at then? It's in the past. No, I need it right now. So, no. If you're my twin flame as a form or a term of endearment, you need to have some money. Okay? Because the only kind of a twin energy and inner flame that you're going to have is the one that came out of you as a woman. Or the one that gave birth to you. That's about it. You say you read too many romance novels, girl. Read them backwards. Then it's a breakup novel. All right. Should you block a man that says he loves me, but anytime we have a disagreement, he goes silent for weeks, but you know he will eventually reach out? Girl, silent for weeks? You mean he goes and talks to the next chick or the chick he was talking to before? Weeks? He don't love you. Because if he loved you, he couldn't live without you or not talk to you for weeks. That man don't love you. He's love bombing you. Believe me. If he could go without weeks with talking to you, he don't love you. He love himself. It ain't. That don't make no good sense. I can't go weeks without talking to people that I actually even like in my family. So how he's supposed to go weeks without talking to someone that he supposedly is in so much love with? That's a straight up love bombing liar. Get his money. All right. We exclusive, and I let my emotions show and commit, and now he wants to pull out. I want to renegotiate, just get some money for it. Girl, why do y'all keep not doing what I'm telling y'all? So you let some emotion show and committed. Okay. You're not supposed to commit. He's supposed to be begging you for commitment, and you're supposed to have a full bank account from him. All right, you're supposed to keep him crawling and chasing. That way, you know he likes you 10 times more. He pulling out because you're not a challenge anymore. He got you, and it was too easy. A lot of men want you to make them crawl, chase, do better, be their muse, to go out and get more. They want to feel lucky to have you, not okay, well, that was easily attainable. You know what I mean? That's why you got to remain the prize. You can't fall emotionally. They don't want you to. They want to come home to somebody that's like too good to be there. All right? Just like they want to walk out to the car in the garage. And be like, yeah, that's my car. Everybody want that car. I got to work hard for that car. I got to keep the payments and the maintenance up on that car. They don't, same thing with the woman. So you better stop falling for these dudes until some money fall in the direct deposits every month. Best thing you can do is start dating one with more money and keep your roster. If you're easily wanting to commit, wanting a man, once they get you, they're going to pull away because you are too easy. You're not a challenge. Any man can do that. That's why you got to keep them chasing by being obsessed with yourself, not becoming emotionally attached to somebody who does nothing for you, and getting this money. The best thing you can do is start dating someone else. Don't tell them. Just spend less time. Stop calling them. Let them go. Then they'll be like, oh, the chase is back on. Then you hit them with that re-entry fee, whatever gift you want, however much money you want, you hit them with that re-entry fee. They will pay to come back to chase you, okay? If they like you. They don't, let them go on to the next. What if you're already rich? Then save your money and use his still. Become richer. Or donate it to the people that need it. Use his money to make yourself more money. Okay? Date someone who's richer. Because it's not about money, it's about energy. You see, you don't want broke mentality and you don't want broke energy around you still, even if you're rich, because that can rub off on you. And that's the truth. Think about this. If you have money and you start hanging around broke people, what they going to start doing? I'm breaking down to y'all when to block them, when they stop spending. First, you send the unblock fee and then you block them, because if they want to come back, they still got to pay. All right. So think about this. Let's say you have some money. Rich lady, right? You can't hang around nobody broke. You can't even date a broke man. You can't date a man that has less than you unless they're willing to be the provider in the relationship and let you keep all your money. It takes a strong type of man to do that. You know what I'm saying? So it's the energy that you're worried about and the mindset that you're worried about. Because look at some of the women who have dated men look at some of the rich women who have dated men, and those men went and got them a girlfriend and collected that money. You know what I'm saying? From whoever they were with. Look at the women who are Barbara the Builders who allow their men to go 50-50 and that man is saving money and spending it on another chick. Look at that. So no matter how much money you have, that man still needs to act as the provider in every situation. He got to pay bills. He got to pay for dinner. He got to do all the things, buy you gifts, still. Because the dynamic of the provider mindset needs to be in place. He needs to be there to benefit, not to drain. Still, even though you have money. We said broke people are going to start hating you for having money. Yes. I know someone, and they told me the same thing. They can't hang around other people no more because they be getting mad. And people be getting mad at them just for being, having what they have. And that's the truth. Let's be nice, but we can't do it like that. Well, I can't do, well, then don't hang around on them, It's like, it's not politically correct to say, but think about this. Let's use the average situation. Let's say you just got a job. You're a woman with a job. You got a little extra change to spend, right? You got a little money. You can go shopping. Imagine hanging around somebody with no job and no money at all to spend. It's like that. Well, I don't know how. I can't go here. I can't go there. Ain't enough gas. This, that. I don't have a job like you got. It's the same thing. So if you can just imagine it, it's even worse. You said, but how do you tell him since our connection is so deep now? Your connection ain't, baby. Your mind and your mind is deep, and his it ain't. Tell him you need some money and see how deep that connection stay. All right. So y'all be confused. Y'all be thinking there's a deep connection, and he ain't even deep nowhere around any type of connection. Ask him about some money and see how deep that connection is. Because some of y'all just be in a whole deep relationship by yourselves and you don't even realize it. If it's that deep, he'll reach in them pockets deep. Think about it. You're connected to him. He's not connected to you. You connected in vain. You connected in vain. You out there digging for gold and there ain't no gold. You out there digging for love and ain't no love. You connected in vain. He's supposed to be bringing you gifts and offerings, not love bombing. What? You had a guy that made 6 figures that called you selfish because I didn't pay for dates. He would make me feel bad and say, felt like he was with a child. Okay, well, tell him this. No, you're with the lady. And I thought I was with the gentleman. Obviously, I'm with a man who doesn't have a backup plan, doesn't have a savings or a second stream of income, and is worried about his future finances because he's not making moves today. I'm the type of woman that motivates men to the next level of their wealth. I'm not the type that's going to reach in my purse and pay for some grown, able-bodied man in my presence because he's insulting me, calling me a child, when he is the childish one that can't get his money up. Goodbye. Next. You got to read them. You just know your value. How to be at family when they have broke mentality. Send them a Christmas card, stop in for 10 minutes, and have somewhere else to go. Get in and out. You have a first date this Saturday. He's been asking me out for months and keep putting it off. Tips, I want a provider this time around. Okay. He don't like you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, you be putting it off. Okay. Let me reread this. Sorry. I have a first date this Saturday. Okay, congratulations. I read this backwards. He's been asking me out for months. Okay, good. Anticipation. I kept putting it off. Okay, he's still chasing. Tips. I want a provider this time around. Okay. You got to be so happy that you decided to say yes this time. You got to pretend like, I am so glad that I agreed to go out with you. I didn't know what I was missing. I am so sorry for for postponing this. This is the best thing ever. Girl, boost that ego. I can't believe I almost missed out on this. Thank you so much for this wonderful, what kind of date it is? First date. I don't know where y'all are. I've had such a great time and I can't wait to see what's next. What we're going to do next. That's what you say. Boost that ego and tell them there's some hope. Okay. Girl, sometimes I got to reread these things because I'm reading them backwards. So used to reading these pygmy questions. So if you have okay, let me go back to the family with the broke mentality. You can't hang around them very long. Okay. That's it. You got to limit the conversation, limit the time, get in and get out, or busy yourself with someone that's at least a little bit more, level-minded. You said if you can't pay for dates, imagine that as a hook. Yeah, don't let men guilt you into not wanting to pay in front of a grown, able-bodied man. Say, no, I'm the motivation. If I don't motivate you enough to pay on dates, you shouldn't be with me. Tell them that. If you want to pick Misha, you know where to find her, baby. Walmart, in pajamas, in their bonnets, and them house shoes. Go get them. That's what it is. I'm sure they would pay for the entire meal every time you go out with them in public. But it ain't me, though. See, some of y'all be letting these dudes manipulate y'all, tell you you're acting like a child, sir. You're acting like a child with only one stream of income dangling by a string. Where's your money? You're supposed to be a man. Okay, correct them, darling. No, I'm not acting like a child. You're acting like somebody with one stream of income dangling by a string. You got a boss that signs your paycheck, sir. I'm a beautiful woman. You asked me out on the date, and now you need me to pay for your bills? Can you afford to date? That's kind of childish to ask a woman out, and you know you ain't got it. You need to get your finances in order before you start to try to date. If this is putting a hole in your wallet, maybe you need to reassess your finances. It's quite childish for you to mess up your budget to be seen out in public with me because you know you ain't getting none. Okay? You say he's acting like a female, forget a child. Exactly. See, when you deal with those type of men, they got one stream of income dangling by a string, and you don't want that anyway. They're trying to preserve the little that they have. They want you to pay for something. They want to feel wanted by you instead of being the man and being the provider. Okay? They should already know that a man who's a provider is wanted, highly sought after, meets the standards, meets the checklist, the type of man a woman brags on. Okay? You don't need the outside external validation from a woman's credit card to make you feel masculine. That should make you feel feminine. All right? Y'all need to get it together. Y'all eat too many chicken wings with them estrogen hormones in it. Get it together. Get you some testosterone. Ugh. Y'all see why I can't debate no dust? Sir, you just need some testosterone. That's all that's wrong with you, sir. And some more means of income. That's what's missing. There's nothing to argue about. If you had money and some testosterone, you wouldn't be here trying to argue with a woman. That's it. Go get you a prescription and some money. Okay? That's all you need. You don't argue with women, sir, unless you are one. No going back and forth. No snapping up. No snapping. No gossiping. Go to work. Okay, what tips on getting a provider? Girl, go out after you leave. Glow up and go out. If you stay glowed up, you wouldn't have to worry about glowing up. If you already glowed up, you get up and get outside. Get outside, baby. Go hang out on the rich side of town. Go make plans. Go to dinner. Go everywhere. Dilly dally and meet some new people. What if you have to be around them? What are ways to protect yourself from their mentality? I make money online, making hands. Just tell them. Just give them fake news. Okay, when you're around people that have a negative mindset, feed into it. Don't let them feed into yours. Give them fake negative news, girl. Tell them, oh, it ain't doing too well. Oh, something backfired. Oh, this. Oh, give them the news they want to hear, and keep your good news to yourself. Okay. Give them fake news. That's all I can tell you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So how's the business? Oh, it's not going so well. See, I told you should just go get a job at the post office. You're right. Meanwhile, you doing the best business ever, girl. Give them what they want. Give them the fake news. Give them what they need to hear to feel good about themselves. That you're not doing well. I won't ask you for no money. Okay? You got to use reverse psychology on people and for your own peace of mind sometimes. You're like, you know what? Can I talk to you about this? Yeah, girl. That's not doing well. See, I told you. You're right. You were right. I should have listened to you. Meanwhile, bank account stack, stack, stack. They're not finna ask you for no money. They finna say, I told you so. They finna feel good about their poverty and you free. You understand? That's all you gotta do. Fake news. Fake news on them, girl. Then when they see you drive off in your nice car, moved into your nice spot, they like, where'd that come from? Next. When you're on your own at a bar or a cafe, how do you seem approachable? I don't want to be on my phone, but I feel awkward. Why do you feel awkward without a device? That should be awkward to you, that you feel awkward without a piece of equipment. He's 43 and I'm 27, but he thinks I'm 24. Is he too young? Girl, 27 and 24 are the same age. Also, is he too young to pay bills? That's the question you need to ask. Can he handle his and your bills? Can he handle giving you money to go shop and pay his bills? How much can he give you? Is he barely making it himself? Does he have several streams of income? That's up to you to decide, because I don't know what this man earns. All right. But make sure he's contributing something, darling. Oh, I got to sneeze again, y'all. Excuse me. Your boyfriend pays the bills. Okay. You use card for my expenses and self-care. He pays for my school and gives you $2K a month. I just received a new Tesla. What's next? Okay, property, investments, or in savings. Okay, build yourself with his money. Okay. You got school, you got self-care, you got the meals done. Where's your future stuff? Past, present, and future, girl. Let's get it. Bills is the past, school is the present, and the self-care, where's the future? Let's get the future secured. Okay. Get you some land, some property, some stuff in your name, some investments, some savings. You need money fast, but you're just not leveled up yet. Okay, what's not leveled up on you? Like, what do we need to fix quick? If you could snap your fingers and have it fixed quick, what would it be? What we got to fix quick? Because I got the answer. What's wrong with you? What's holding you back, man? The face, the body, what? What's happening? I'm waiting. I'm waiting. What's holding you back, baby? Your girl is 13. How can I start her education? By being the example that you need to be for her. Getting up every day, putting in effort in how you look, not dealing with no broke man. Da da da. That's it. Be a good example and teach her that men are providers. Okay. Okay. Also, I have a coloring book on Amazon, linked in the description bar, all my books. It's a manifestation tool and a coloring book that shows lifestyle, self-care, um, being bougie and all that kind of stuff, having the best life. Yeah. Get her that coloring book. I don't know. But lead by example. Okay, she said it's her weight. How much, like, is it a lot of weight or just a little bit of weight? Can you fix it with a faja? How to navigate getting to know potential providers that you meet through work and work conferences. Making sure they're taking you out on dates instead of playing phone tag. Leaving them wanting more, leaving them intrigued, leaving them want to take you out by you dropping clues that you like certain places, certain types of restaurants. Da, 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 da. Don't stay on the phone longer than 5 minutes unless they're asking you out. You know what I'm saying? Don't give them too much. Make them chase. The only way to impress you is to actually take you out. Get to the real life. Stay off the phones. You know what I'm saying? So if they ask you for your number and they call you, oh, I'm getting ready to go to dinner right now. Oh, I'm getting ready to go have drinks with my friends. Oh, like, it's a really nice place. Da, da, da. But it's very nice catching up with you. I can't wait. I can't wait to talk to you a little bit more. Right now, I'm on the go. I mean, there's really a nice place that I've been wanting to go to. Maybe you should look into it. Da. No phone tag. If he ain't asking you out, waste time. Okay, what did I? Okay, I was asking about the faja. Can a faja fix it? Can a waist snatcher get you a faja that snatches your waist and gives you hips? Okay, put that in your Amazon cart or whatever. You do the faja waist snatcher. Okay, then get to the men's spa. Ask for the weight loss information. Okay, you got an arrangement with a man in poor health. Okay, who owns a home in Costa Rica. How can I convince him to leave it to my name instead of his daughter? Girl, you got to go through attorneys and all this kind of stuff if he gonna do all of that. Okay, he ain't fit to do all that. He's probably not even in control of his own health and own decision making. Earring, sprinkle, sprinkle. I would just try to get what he can give you now instead. Okay, get what he can give you now instead, because that stuff's already taken care of. How? Okay, I know he can't give me money, so I don't want to test him. How do I end a 1 month talking stage? Girl, just ghost, block, done. Just like men do. What are you doing? You're too nice. You're just block and ghost and block. Thank you, Mary. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Ghost and block and ghost. Okay. Why are y'all so nice? You done, you done. Do you need to hold his hand and tell him, I'm sorry, broke man. You're too dusty for me. So this is it. Is that what you need to do? All right. I missed the super chat. Hold on. Sugar daddy asked you to go out of town to do men work for him. The answer is no. You don't go out of town to work for other people. Tell him you're busy and Aunt Ethel needs you. And in fact, you need some money to help out Aunt Ethel. And you will not be going out of town to be no assistant. Okay? The heck? Okay, y'all, we're in the dark because the motion detector. All right. Gotta be moving around in here. The lights will go off. Girl, tell that Dusty goodbye forever. You could be nice to him. You could say it in a nice way. You're like, you know what? I wish this could work out. If only you made more money. Give him some little flicker of hope. If you ever get your money up, here's the unblock fee. All right? Bye. When to block them when they money run out. How to be at. Okay, I already read that one. All right, read that one. Read that one. I'm read that one. Okay. He gave you $4K this month and spent $2,500 on my wish list. Already asked for bigger allowance. Next month said he'd think about it, how to manipulate him into thinking he needs to up it to keep access. Tell him this. Like, I can't, like, anticipate that you can't wait to get it. Oh my gosh, I can't wait for next month because I've been saving up for this thing and I can finally get it after you up it, whatever. You know what I mean? So act like the reward is going to be great once you get what you want. Start talking about it, telling other people about it. Yeah, I'm getting ready to do this, this, and that, which is dependent on the increase. Okay, so whatever you're trying to do, make sure whatever you're fake bragging to your friends about depends on that increase, because it's going to make him look foolish if he doesn't come through with it. Yeah, he's going to do this. He's going to do that for me. Yeah, I can't wait either. But if he doesn't do it, you got to go back and tell that friend or whoever, girl, he didn't come through. He didn't do it. Then she's going to look at him bad, and that's going to crush his ego a little bit. It's going to make him look bad. So you got to play on their ego. You got to fake phone call people around him. You got to depend on the money before you even get it. So he knows he better come through, or you're going to be real mad. People going to look at him crazy. You're going to be looking at him crazy, so he better come through. Okay? You don't think it's worth learning how to negotiate trusts for men to leave you money and property? Not if they already left it to someone else. I believe you need to get what you need to get now and then invest in what you want out of it. You know what I'm saying? Or he could buy you some new property. Does he still have money? You know what I'm saying? You can get you a whole new stuff. Your strength and courage are great inspiration. Thank you, Eternally Arcane. I appreciate you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Paisley, just get him to buy you another house. Chronic illness, weak immune system, can't unmask, dress up, or date normally. Is there any hope for me? Let me ask you a question. Why do you want to date if you're ill? Like, shouldn't you be focused on your health right now, or do you just want a companion? Like, that's my question. Do you want a companion? Maybe you should seek out people that have the same illness as you that also are seeking a companion. Maybe they have some money. Maybe you need to find a support group and date within that support group, because it's going to be harder for you unless you're good at masking whatever it is that you're suffering with. But if you're not able to mask this, you need to embrace it and make it work in your favor by seeking a support group. Maybe dating within that support group. Okay? Or maybe someone who's supporting a person in that support group that understands what you're going through. So that would be my suggestion. Go join a support group. What do I say if he asks if I'm a lover girl? Say, how did you know? You don't know what you love. It could be money. You don't know what you're talking about when you say you love what you love. It might not be him. It might be yourself. You never know. Oh, somebody sent me a Cash App. Thank you, Wanda. Wanda just sent me some Cash App. Thank you, ma'am. Say class. All right. Thank you, ma'am. New member. Thank you, Liz, for being a new member. A man from another country is visiting me, but says he's on a budget. Ugh. How do you take his money? Well, say, I hope most of that budget is for me. Or else don't even come through. Goodbye. Get on the phone, draw you a little bubble bath in the back, splash your feet in it, be on the phone. Like, well, I hope most of that budget is for me. If it ain't, hang it up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He lives in another country, promised sending you gifts, but before he shipped them, he went on a trip and ghosted me. But is sharing stories from the girl. Why you believe these fools? You are so gullible. Okay, so I know you young. So you listen to a man in a whole foreign country talking about he got you gifts, you haven't shipped them yet, and he's going on a trip, and he's posting, then he goes to you. Who got that? Girl, why do y'all believe this stuff? This is hilarious. Why did you believe? I wouldn't have believed nothing coming out of that dude's mouth, especially from a whole nother country. The only thing you need to believe is that Cash App, that PayPal, that Venmo, that direct deposit. Do you understand what I'm telling you? Oh, I'm shipping your gifts. Where is the tracking number? Where is the receipt? Do you understand? I don't need you to send me the gift. Just send me the money. Y'all know what tracking numbers are? Y'all know what receipts look like and screenshots of receipts with dates on them and addresses that they are going to? Do you know what that is? That's what you need to be collecting if you're going to be believing these dudes. All right. Oh, send me the screenshot of the receipt and the tracking number. Thank you. And if they can't do it, you treat them just like a dusty. You understand? Y'all be too nice. Y'all too nice. Y'all be believing lies, and they know you believe lies, and they keep lying because you're dumb enough to believe lies, so they keep lying because you're dumb enough to keep believing the lies that they lied about. See how this is going to continue? You need evidence and proof. You need receipts, literally. He nags me, but he told me to work out more. I already do. I look incredible, but he has a beer belly and unhappy with his weight. Da 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 da. How to use this? Call him pregnant. That's the one the baby do. Tell him you got him pregnant. You're welcome. Think of me when you use that one on him. Rub on his stomach and say for good luck. Then be like, when the baby do? It's like I done got you pregnant. That's what you do, man. Then you do the evil smile like me afterwards. Like you ain't doing nothing but having my baby. So you're having my baby, and it means so much to me. Play that song. There's nothing more precious than to raise a family. You know what that old school Jodeci song? Texting me. Yeah, he can't nag you. You got a good body, and he got a third trimester belly, girl. Y'all too nice. I'm telling you. There ain't no way anybody could insult me if I had a perfect body. Okay. All right. river, my lady. Yeah, that's the name of that song. Thank you for being so awesome. Oh, thank you, Tiny Glass Eye. I appreciate you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. He dabbed you up for that one. Okay, you told him about his baby. Good for you. Mm-hmm. These famous teens, okay, hopefully you are a teenager. These famous teens are used to get women they want, and I always see them because I work in the VIP area to try to look the best I can, but I want to take his money, but they don't approach. Okay, they don't want you there, girl. Okay, let me tell you how to act. Let me give you the energy to give off because it's all about energy. If you are grown, not grown, if you're a teenager too, don't be trying to go after no teenager if you're a grown woman. That ain't right. But if you're in the same age, she says she just wants their money, not them, right? So she's just trying to get her tips. She wants to catch their eye to get their money. So she ain't trying to roll around with them. All right. Good. I'm thankful for that. Don't do that. Younger people don't look at certain things the same way you think that they do. So if you're much older than them, they're not going to look at you in a certain way. They're just going to tip you what you that normal people going to tip you, baby. Okay? They're not going to try to do too much extra because of the age difference. I don't know how old you are. Okay, she says she's a teen. Okay, she's a teen too. Okay, well, you need to act like you got somebody with more money than them already because you're not a challenge. All right? You need to move and walk and talk like you got somebody already with more money. They're gonna be like, why did she look in my way? Why is she so stuck up around me? She don't know who I am. Bet you if I flash the money in her face, she gonna act different. That's how you need to act like you already got all the money, baby. Like you already got somebody that's spending that money on you. That's how you need to walk and talk and move. Okay? Sprinkle sprinkle. Your work is to say hi to VIP, but they never say hi. Don't even look at me. You got to come up with a better statement than hi. Okay, you gotta intrigue them and pull them in. You gotta boost that ego. Okay, you gotta be like, what are you looking at? You just need to look, girl. Like be characteristic with, like be character with it. Because whenever I go out to the restaurant, y'all know how like these restaurant managers have to approach the table sometimes and see, is everything okay? There are some restaurant managers in the hospitality business that are cuckoo and crazy, and they have a personality, right? And there are some waiters that have a personality. You need to be one of them. You need to be cuckoo and crazy. You need to approach them like this. I mean, like, what are you staring at me for? Hi, how are you? Join the VIP. All right then. Just making sure. Be a little cuckoo. They paying you to say hi to them. You might as well get creative. You're like, why is she looking at me like I'm a piece of meat? Why is she looking at me like she crazy? He gonna remember that crazy. And every time you walk by, give him a little evil grin. He's gonna be intrigued. He's gonna give you some money because all the next chick did was stop with, "Hi, how are you? You enjoying yourself? Okay, great." You gonna remember cuckoo. It'll be all inside joke. All right. Then after you have, like you gonna remember that. You said the long smile. Exactly, girl. The Harley Quinn up on them. All right. You think these are not tinted? They are tinted, darling. Okay. Said scare him. Yeah, girl. He said like Jim Carrey and Ace Ventura. Yeah, be different. Anyway, y'all like my ring? It says Shera do. Mm-hmm. My hands look a little dry. I need to put some lotion on. My lotion. Hmm. Jolly. Can you wear a pink dress while freestyling as long as it look good? It don't look like okay. So there's different silhouettes of dresses and cuts. What you trying? What kind of dress is it, man? Is it a wrap dress, a sundress, a maxi dress, a mini dress? What kind of? You said Summer Walker posted me. Oh, thank you, Summer Walker. I love her. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. She has my perfume too. Did she post my perfume? Thank you, Summer. I love her post. She be posting some funny stuff too. If y'all don't follow her on Instagram, y'all should. Okay. Okay. Shout out to 54 Throne for supplying me with this wonderful Ghanaian coconut and Moroccan almond hand and body butter for my purse and my moisturizing needs. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Said, why go to a bitter woman when they are with a better one? I don't get it. Bitter. Our men like mean. They don't like nice. Nice is too nice. Nice is a doormat. Nice is nice to everybody. Nice is people pleaser. They like a challenge, girl. The heck? Too nice. If you're too nice to him, you too nice to them. You understand what I'm saying? Listen to what I'm telling you. If you're too nice to him, you too nice to them. If you mean to him, you mean to them. Do you understand what I'm telling y'all now? And who is them? Them other ones. Them other men that's coming up after you all the time. You make him work for it. You make them work for it. Do you understand? You're hard to get to, harder to please, harder to get, harder to keep, harder to lose. Do you understand what I'm telling y'all now? That's why you got to be mean. You got to be nice, nasty. You got to be a little bit. Don't be controlling. Don't be where you been. No. Just be mean. Every once in a while, be mean. That's it. Why? Because they don't want nobody nice. They don't want a people pleaser, doormat, who pleases everybody and is nice to everybody. Get it? That's why when you go out with your friends by yourself, they're not like, well, she's gonna tell everybody off. She's gonna demand that man pay all them bills before she even give him any type of phone number. She's not falling for the. He's gonna be more confident and secure when you're out and about. If you're not nice, if anybody come up to you, you rolling your eyes. Period. And they, and it's going, especially if they're a provider type and they're doing the most for you. They know nobody else gonna be able to even compete with that. Okay. But what if he comes and tells me that I don't put too much attention on him? Say, well, what are you doing to get my attention? You understand? You're not no pick Misha. He gotta put in effort to get attention. Where are the flowers? Where is the candy? Where is how am I supposed to give you attention if you don't do nothing to get it? All right, you want me to chase you and call you first like you the girl? The whole point of you impressing me is to get the attention. Impress, then you get attention. It goes together. Sometimes you got to over explain stuff because people they ain't got no common sense. I heard being nice is more feminine. Okay, it's called nice nasty. You can say whatever you need to say mean in a nice voice. You see this? I'm sorry, I only date providers. I don't think you can afford me. You see how nice nasty that is? Now that's mean, but it's still nice at the same time. Okay? Southern women have it down to a T. The lady with the man with the pregnant belly. Oh my gosh, when are you due? I got you pregnant. Nice nasty. You see? Oh, what did I cook tonight? Nothing. Why? You're hungry? Me too. What you ordered? Are you taking me out? Because I'm not cooking. Okay. Oh, what was that expense on the credit card? The one I put on there? You gonna pay it? That's nice nasty, baby. How come I don't pay half the bills? Because I'm a woman. I'm not a roommate. You want a roommate? Then go get one. I'll go find me a man. That's nice nasty. You see? Nice nasty. Don't be sitting over there being afraid. What the Bible say? Be not afraid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're 25 years old and you struggle to make friends after moving abroad. I've only one close friend. In 4 years, I met many girls through work, but feel they get jealous and push me away. Not a pick me advice. Okay. Make you some male friends that have some money. If it's hard for you to make friends as an attractive woman, get you some male friends. Keep them on the back burner. Keep them as backup spares if they like you, and keep them spending. When you have male friends and the women see you with the male friends, they're gonna want to be your friend so they can talk to them friends. And then y'all can all be friends and like every weekend. All right, get them in. Don't worry about them girls. They'll see you with all the dudes. They're gonna come for they're gonna hi, how are you? Who's this? Oh, that's just my friend. Okay. Ain't nothing easier than attracting a bunch of girls when you got a bunch of male friends. What? You met other women through my male friends. See? There you go. How are you gonna keep the men without letting them smash though? By letting them cool off and moving on to the next dude on the roster and spending their money until they need to cool off. Rotate. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They'll be back. Give them some false hope. They'll be back. Some spin the block. They'll be back to spend some more. I'm just not that kind of girl. I thought you liked me. I thought you wanted to spoil me. If that's all you wanted in the first place, you get that anywhere. You don't need me in particular. You can go get anyone, right? I thought you were invested in me because you liked me. You just wanted to roll around on the mattress with me the whole time? I'm hurt now. I'm going to send you something in your text message. Look at it. Unblock fee. Blocked. Be done. They'll come back, they pay that unblock fee, or they'll move along. On to the next baby. If that's all they're there for is to roll on that mattress, let them know that they can go somewhere else and roll. Okay? They're not there to impress you. They don't like you 10 times more. They're not trying to provide. They don't believe in false hope. They're not trying to do the most. Then what do you need them for? If they spend enough, if they stay there enough, if they consistent enough, if they won't leave alone enough, you're gonna fall for them eventually. But they gotta keep spending. They gotta keep trying. Okay? If they give up that easily, they didn't want you in the first place. You understand? If they give up after date 3, they didn't want you in the first place. That man's supposed to be like, what else can I do for you? What else do you need? Where's that checklist? Let me check everything off that list. Okay. They might get a little antsy, but they'll go find pictures, roll around, and come back to you with their money. Okay. Ask any man. Look, ask any man who's been dating a woman that they really like, that she would not give it up. He went, spend the block, found Pygmisha, rolled around on the mattress and went right back to that chick he couldn't get to roll around with. He's still spending money on her. Ask any man. Ask your uncle, ask your brother, ask your cousin, whoever that's gonna be honest with you, they will tell you. Never feel pressure to roll around on the mattress with some man that's supposed to be seriously pursuing you, because that ain't serious. Okay, you can go get that from Pick Misha anytime. Anytime. He don't need it from you. Okay, if he likes you and he respects you and he wants you long term, he ain't gonna say nothing. He's just gonna sneak off to Pick Misha house at 2 p.m. or 2 a.m. whenever she's available. Get his little rocks off, roll around, and come right back. Okay. Or he might not go over there at all. He might just be mad and go figure it out by himself with some lotion. I don't know. But guess what? If he's seriously pursuing you, that ain't gonna stop him. But that's if all he's pursuing you for, you don't want him. Do you understand? If all he's pursuing you for is to roll around with you on the mattress, you don't want him. If he's pursuing you for more, that's not going to stop him if you don't roll around on the mattress. Do you understand? So a lot of you ladies don't realize when these men chase you hard, love bomb you, and try to roll around on the mattress with you quickly and fast and try to guilt trip you, that's all that they want from you. Nothing more. That's why y'all don't get no titles. That's why y'all are in situationships. That's why y'all can't get no commitment, because that's all they wanted. If they wanted more, you would have more. And understand what I'm telling y'all. They would chase more. They would do what you need them to do. That wouldn't be what would stop them. They can go get that anywhere, like they always say. And they will go get it anywhere, but they will come back with your money. Come back to spend on you. Come back to take you out. Come back to take you seriously. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or whoever this is. Staben. Thank you. Thank you, Staben. Staban. Did I say it right? Okay. So if you're hard to get, he go find easier. That's right. He'll come right back. Okay, think of it like a video game. All right. Let's talk about the video game. You get a guy gets a video game, he puts it on level easy, right? He played a video game, it's too easy, he can beat it in his sleep. Then he puts it on, moderate. He played that game, that moderate gets too easy. Then he puts it on hard. Whatever, challenging. He gonna play that game until he beat that. He gonna play that game until he gets it on the highest level. Why? Because men like challenges. How you gonna buy a video game and play that game on and feel accomplished in life and feel like you done the thing when a 2-year-old can beat it on easy? You know what I'm saying? Men like to boost their own egos too. Men like to know that they can do something. You said be the final boss. Exactly. You're final boss, man. If he can't beat the game, if he can't challenge on the highest level, you need to go back to the easy setting, baby. All right. He can't play with the big boys. It don't count. A 2-year-old can beat it. But that's what I'm saying. Let that man go play on the easy level with Pick Misha and come back to the final boss. Final boss. Be the final boss, not the easy level, entry level. All right? 2-year-olds can do that. Now, sometimes when you can't beat the final boss, you got to go back to the entry level. This is why a lot of men have to go backwards instead of, you know what I'm saying? Can't beat that final boss unless you get your money up and your skills up. All right, you said be Princess Peach, not Wario. Princess Peach, not Wario. Okay. So he got to keep practicing. You got to keep trying. Do 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 do. All right. Mario had to defeat the dragon and rescue the princess. Yep. Okay, I want to know the. Okay, so Mario, they were like in the subterranean world under pipes and stuff, and the dragon is their lower selves. We're gonna get philosophical here. The dragon is their lower self, their urges, you know, their lower self, their lower urges. They have to get that, eat that mushroom to become stronger. They gotta absorb that energy from that mushroom and become stronger. Okay. You said, tell us the lore. Then when they can defeat the lower energy, they can get the woman. All right, all right. Who knew there were deaths to video games? Y'all know y'all be playing them Super Mario Brothers. And the princess is the prize. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. And there's two of them competing. Mario and Luigi. May the best man win, baby. Who knew there was depth? Yeah, there's depth on her. Princess Peach was a baddie. Yeah. She had them dudes trying to rescue her, running through pipes and sewage, getting beat up, competing, jumping over stuff, girl. That's how it's supposed to be. They're supposed to be chasing, competing, battling, jumping up on flagpoles. I don't know what that was about. Getting them red flags down. All right. How do I be mean to men? Can you give me examples? I just gave a bunch of examples on how to be nice, nasty. You could be mean with a nice voice. You could say mean things with a straight face and a nice voice. And it's still mean, but the delivery is different. Tips for finding the perfect private school for kids. Google it. I don't know, child. I lived in a good school district that we didn't need private schools. It was top school district in the state. So I don't know, girl. Move to a good neighborhood with a good school district. If you can't, If you live in a neighborhood that you need private school, just find the one with the highest college acceptance rate, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, baby. Mm-hmm. What better live in high competitive environment beauty wise with lots of rich men, but hard to stand out, or rather choose less competitive with less rich men, but I can really okay. If you are trying to stand out, besides your looks, you got to have personality. You got to build a personality. If all you have are looks, then you need to also add personality to it, a little extra. Okay, because in a room full of beautiful women that all look beautiful, the one with the personality stands out the most. So work on personality. Work on your communication skills, your personality, your ability to interact with people and intrigue them. You can practice with anybody. Okay. Everywhere you go, see if you can attract. See if you're the main character in that room. Okay. That's how you're going to do it. You got to be the main character. And the main character is just more than looks, it's also energy, it's also personality. Make sure you develop that. Why do I feel like I have to apologize for everything? Because you don't love yourself enough to have hold space. All right. You don't have the goddess mentality. You gotta get some goddess mentality. All right. You gotta give your permission. You gotta give yourself permission to hold up space, to hold space and time. You gotta give yourself to a lot of permission to hold up space and time. That means take up space and take up time, baby. Unapologetically. Well, why didn't you call me? Because I was busy, darling. Not, oh, I'm sorry. Too busy to talk to me? No, never too busy to talk to you. Just busy. Why? What's up? Is it an emergency? Oh, you just missed me? That's so sweet. You could have cash apped me. I would have texted you right back. I always hear that cash app bling bling. There you go. How to get men at the casino to give you money. Ask them for it. Give me some money. You look like you winning. Because you know it's lucky to give women money, right? And start to put up the Caesar curse if they don't. What you doing? Nothing. Ha 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 ha. All right. What y'all talking about here? How to? Okay, yeah. Just ask them for it, girl. They got some. They give it to you. You know it's good luck to give women money, right? Then it's gonna be in their mind. You know them gamblers be all like superstitious and stuff, right? Work on their mind. He said, see if they take you to the VIP lounge, get some money, and have him teach you the game. Okay, man. I always wanted to learn how to play whatever you playing. And you know it's bad luck to turn a woman down, especially in the casino. What are you doing? That's pick me should find a boss there, but at least she's trying to get some money. I mean, look, if you're gonna be a pick me should be a pick me should about her money at least. It's kind of aggressive, but you in a casino, you there for some money, so obviously. I'm trying to get them to the stores, to the shops. He said, "What if he give you money and lose at the casino? Then he gonna ask you for his money back. So that's why you need to go to the shop. Get your clothes, get your receipt, and be out, girl. You can always take it back." All right, because if you start losing, he's gonna be starting to look at you. Where that money I gave you? Thought you was supposed to be good luck, girl. Get that money and get up out of there. Get him to take a job or something. He said, "How much freestyling would it take to get a serious provider? 1 year? Not if you go every day. 2 weeks? 1 month? You got to treat it like you're really about it. You know what I'm saying? So if you only go out once a month or once a week, it's going to take you longer than if you go out every day or every other day. It's a numbers game. If you become a regular somewhere, your chances increase, especially if it's on the rich side of town. Okay? If I go somewhere every day at the same time on the rich side of town, somebody finna holler within a 2 weeks, I promise you. Okay? It's a numbers game. You gotta get up and put in effort every day. Get out there every day or every other day. Gotta like. I'm in the dark because it's the. There we go. Motion detector light. I'd be sitting still too long talking to y'all. So you want to take a whole year? That means you're not going out that much. You're supposed to be going out all the time, like it's for real, like it's something you're actually trying to accomplish. Okay, not something you do in your spare time, not something you do as a hobby, but something you're serious about. If you want a serious provider, you need to be seriously about trying to get out there and be seen and get one. You know, every day, every other day. If you can't get there every day, go every other day. Go for lunch. Go for happy hour. Go to the restaurant, bar. Go dilly dally. Join the gym. Join the country club. Join the pickleball. You got to get up outside. Go to the marina. Go sit at the bar restaurant at the marina. Go to the yacht club. Go have dinner or drinks at the country club. Sometimes they're public just for the restaurant. You know what I'm saying? Drink whatever you want. Just don't get drunk. Get you a mocktail if you don't drink. It looks like a cocktail, but it's non-alcoholic. Or get you something and sip on it slowly. Okay? Treat everything as if you must accomplish it. So if you got your mindset on meeting a provider, don't stop till you find one. Get up every day until you got one. Then if you on a roster, get up every day until you got two. Understand what I'm telling y'all? Consistency. You want a provider, get up every day till you got one. You want another provider, get up every day until you got two. Keep going. All right? It's not a hobby if you're really about it. It's not, oh, I'll go out once a week with a bunch of people and hopefully I'll meet somebody. No, it's every day, baby. Get up every day and go do it. I'm telling y'all. It makes sense. It's a numbers game. Somebody gonna holler. Somebody going to, hello, ma'am. I've seen you here quite often. You look beautiful. I always want to see what you're going to come in looking like. You're the highlight of my day. Will you be my wife? I mean, my girlfriend. Here's some money. Wonderful. There it is. You see how easy that could be? It might not go like that, but it's going to go similar. They're probably going to ask you on a date before they ask you to be their wife. But yeah, you see? Hi, ma'am. I see you in here quite often. You always look so well put together and beautiful. I just want to come over and tell you, hi, my name is such and such. How are you? Oh, so you've been watching me. Guilty. Yeah, you're just so beautiful and elegant, and I just wanted to come and introduce myself. My name is such and such Bags. Hi, such and such Money Bags. How are you? I've been noticing you too. Oh, you have. Oh, so you wanted something to drink? Do you want some? Bartender? Come over here. What would you like, ma'am? I don't know what to get. What do you like? I always get the same thing. I want to try something new. What do you like? Oh, well, I like such and such. That might be too strong for you. That might be too strong. Oh, really? Okay. Well, I've never had it before. Do you want to taste one? Here, get her one. Okay. So how do you like it? It's okay. I like it. Oh, it is a good drink. Huh? Mm-hmm. So anyway, I have a yacht and a boat and all this kind of good stuff. You like sailing? I sure do. Mm. So anyway, that's how it should go. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. You said Mr. Moneybags, girl. That's what his name is, Mr. Moneybags. Anyway, but yeah, go out and make it work. Become a regular somewhere. Show up every day. Flirt with Mr. Moneybags. Get your money up. All right. Now I know some of y'all are listening to that and you're like, "Well, I can't do that." Yes, you can, ma'am. It's about personality. It's about the audacity. Okay. Yes, you can. Some of y'all are not confident enough to do that, but you can do it. I promise you. It's about the energy. You can have a beautiful, gorgeous supermodel sitting there. And if your energy is good, if your personality is good, if you know what you're doing because you watch my channel, they're going to go for you. Because you got that energy, you got that goddess mentality, you got that main character energy. Okay? That's what's attractive. That person over there may be a perfect 10. You may be a solid 7 or a 5. But how you acting and how you boosting that ego and how you looking and how you moving and how you in character, even though supermodel over there is just sitting there, you're gonna take it every time. You know why? Because it's not about that. It's about that aura, that energy, that main character, that audacity. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's about that sprinkle, sprinkle. Think about it. You said it. You said fearless energy. Yeah, girl. You know you would get him. And he like that you know you can get him. That's why he gonna get got. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway, You should have the audacity and be unapologetic about it. Exactly, girl. Because if it ain't him, it's gonna be another one, and he gonna wish it was him if you don't move forward. You know what I'm saying? Because he knows the next man that walk up to you, you gonna be the same exact way. And if he like it and he makes more money, he's gonna be like, man, I lost it. I lost a good one. Especially if his buddy that makes more money come up after him in about 10 minutes and see you sitting here. If he don't get it, he will. The other one will. So they're gonna swoop up on you. You know what I'm saying? That's why you go to the rich side of town where several rich men are. That first one come in, he might be the dud, but he still might have something for you. If he's been trying to secure you and your attention quick, fast, and in a hurry, he's trying to hurry up for his other richer friend comes through. So sometimes you got to hold off a little bit, see who else coming through. But if ain't nobody else coming through, you got to go. You want a time limit, then go ahead and see what he's talking about. All right, sprinkle. You can be his friend later. Thank you, truly yours, AB. Sprinkle. I've seen it with my own eyes, baby. I know y'all have too. Y'all out there freestyling, y'all women out there understand what I'm telling y'all. You go to a nice side of town, you go to a nice little restaurant bar, man will roll up on you with some money, and he try to hurry up and establish some type of, conversation. So when his other buddy rolls up in there with a nicer car and the most, you are already sitting over there talking to him, drinking the drink he done bought you, and he's there to impress the one that got more money, but he got you. Then the one with more money gonna be observing over there, seeing if you really into this dude, because he's like, Then the next time you go out, you go in a little later when the dude ain't there, and the other one probably is gonna be there. He's like, hey, I saw you. My friend. Da, da, da. Oh yeah, I remember you. How's it been? Oh, great. So how are you and such and such? Oh, we're just friends. He's a good guy. Oh, okay. So you want a drink? Oh, sure. It's very nice of you. Then that one is gonna text the other one, be like, I'm here with your girl. What's up with her? The other one gonna be mad. You said I've got this packed down. Yeah, I'm telling you. It's easy out there if you know what you're doing. And you got the audacity and the confidence to go with it and the main character energy. Yes. That's all y'all need. I'm telling y'all. You met your now husband randomly on the Target on the nice side of town. Okay, ma'am. It was a nice side of town, right? Oh, it's my cue. It's time for me to go. But thank y'all so much. I appreciate everything y'all did. Y'all go ahead and click the like button, get my perfumes. Links are in the description bar. And I'll see y'all later.